Hello and welcome, one and all, to An Unlikely Tale, Godfall. Based in the Sword Coast of Faerun, where we use a combination of various TTRPG systems, a dash of homebrew, and a sprinkling of the classic rule of cool. Tonight, is a very important night. For tonight, the beginning, the final days of Waterdeep. For better or worse, will our heroes liberate it from the chains that bind it? The will of the Scarlet King? Or will they fail, and the city be torn asunder to the dark below? With that said, my friends, note that this is a brutal, grim, dark adventure, filled with various hardships, struggles, and injustices. So if you've a low constitution score, you may want to grab some advantage for those saves. With all that said, and out the way, I hope you all have been having a great week. I hope you all have been anticipating this because I sure as hell have. And without further ado, let's unleash our players. Hi guys.
Hey.
Who?
How's it going?
Howdy doody.
Who's this guy?
Who's this bird?
Red.
Who the bird?
Who are these people?
What the bird doing?
What are these voices I hear in my head?
Take your
What the
meds.
bird doing?
The bird's doing just fine.
Told it for it to open roll 20.
Hope you've been giving some thought to how you're going to spend this week in preparation to the final battle.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely remembered to
Definitely.
do that.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, no, I
God, what
didn't
was
even spend time lying. I completely forgot. I was so busy writing his backstory.
Well,
Is it a tragic backstory?
Yes. That's also like 200 pages.
I was too
it's
busy.
actually not that bad. I went
was
over
too
what you
busy-
have on the character sheet so far.
Oh, I would ignore all of that.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes.
There
I
you go.
forgot to delete that. I redid the entire thing. So, yeah, I'm so sorry.
What's up, Lana? Eden.
I was too busy forgetting to do it. Sorry. It's okay. We look at a
Oh,
character
you don't
sheet.
got to apologize to me.
Oh, shit. Oh, actually, I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to get
Insert
drunk.
evil laughter here.
Wait.
Drunk. You got 7 days. That's 7 days of drinking.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull up my character sheet real quick. I'm gonna see what they what.
Oh, guys. We are not off to a great start tonight.
I know what you're talking about. I
I know, I'm
prepared
kind
for
of
this.
feeling this.
Death saving throws.
I prepared all the drinks I'm going to drink. I'm all set.
I don't know about you. I'm
Well, that's
feeling
a good start.
great.
Each one you
I
spills a
don't-
death saving throw.
What?
I don't know about you, Silas, but I think I'm off to an amazing start. And in terms of D&D, like my character, probably not. But I feel great.
Well,
I feel great.
I have been having a blast.
Yeah, me too. Oh God, Lana is.
It has been a
awesome.
fun week. A very
Oh.
fun week.
Cool.
Yeah, this is not a vibe. Video. Oops, I need to Google something.
Got a nice little prediction in the chat.
What's the
Hmm?
thing?
Yeah, let me look. See
Oh!
what the said prediction is.
What?
Yeah, go ahead,
So-
make your predictions.
How about we get started with the short
go.
recap we got
I'm
in
gonna
store?
die.
There you go.
When last we had left off, our party had taken the time to get to know one another, get to know Aurora, and for some, forge new bonds. And during this time, they managed to gain a new ally in that of Tranquil.
Amen.
And with him, the intel he provides of a tunnel leading from the underground into the mid-city area. The means from which he found himself in Waterdeep once more after the strange happenings that brought him back. And with it, a number of other new information floods in as the Order of the Feather sets to work, performing all manner of recon in lieu of the plan that they had devised. To split the party into two separate groupings, one utilizing the underground tunnel, and the other to draw the attention of the main forces. And utilizing this tact, they hoped to create an opportunity from which they could pincer the enemy and secure the city once and for all, allowing an assault on the dark citadel that floats above, just beneath the ominous black sun that has sat there since Waterdeep's fall. And we find ourselves, friends, on the first day this week of preparation. And with it, some new information. As the arrival of Titania, the Summer Queen, and her consort brings glad tidings on this day. With the bolstering of their numbers, this will increase the chances of your success. And on this first day, you spend time getting to know the Fae Queen and discussing other various administrative responsibilities in lieu of the coming battle. Alongside it, strange dreams haunt Fae in the night and subsequent days to come of a man, foxen in nature, and of sights and moments of his life in a land you are unfamiliar with. And yet you see faces you find familiar. And with this, you feel a strange connection to this man, though still yet you know not his name, nor who he is. So with all that good stuff on that out of the way, friends, what do you do on the first day of the prep before the grand battle?
Alright, if no one else, I will go first.
Mm-hmm.
You might be muted, Roko.
No, I thought you were gonna. Okay, no, you're good. So, Roko finally getting out of her shell, her little safety corner, decides to visit the library on Aurora in hopes of finding whatever information that she can on Primus. The topics of importance in particular: what is the Heart of Nirvana? A very strange apparatus that now sits within her in place of her regular heart. And then the topic after that, anything about Mechanus.
All right. Starting with your research into Primus. It's difficult to find very much, as it seems a lot of the information has either been lost to history or remains unknown to the public. But from the text you are able to pore over within the Grand Library of Aurora, Primus, the One, and the Prime, the immortal ruler of Mechanus and all Modron, and greater power of law and order.
Hope my click is not too loud.
Nope, I don't even hear it.
Excellent.
From what you're able to gather, Primus seems to be a greater deity whom resides within the plane of Mechanus, and serves as both judge and upholder of law within the outer planes and inner planes greater. What's more, is as you read further, you quickly find that there seems to be far more about Mechanus than there is about Primus. Learning of it to be known as the Clockwork Nirvana, a place filled with an infinite number of country-sized circular interlocking gears, which, where habitable, on both sides, which defies your understanding of gravity and physics. Yet greater still, these great flat wheels are at least 1,000 miles wide in diameter, and had teeth that meshed at the right angles, all turning slowly in synchronicity. Each disc retaining its own individual gravity that operated in a sphere, circumscribing it exactly and pulling normal to the top and bottom surfaces. Stranger still is that between the great voids of these gears is flyable space, as it seems air pressure and wind resides. The last bit you're able to ascertain is that Mechanus is the home of the Modron, an innumerable autonomous race of machines, varying in all manner of sizes, shapes, and designs, some more grotesque and uncanny than others. But all the while still, that these machines help maintain the order and stability of the sphere. As for the heart of Nirvana, all you're able to find is that it's known to be an artifact of great power, given only to those whom Primus deems fit and worthy to hold. Details as to what it does or what it means remain obscure. And as you close the last of the tomes you pore over, you're left reflecting on this new information. And thus, who else, busily takes advantage of this first day?
I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna read my sexy talk books, and then I'm gonna read my poison recipes. And get that charisma up, you know.
Interesting choice of descriptors for the books. Okay, yeah, you got it. You got it.
Am I nothing but interesting?
You managed to get about halfway through both using the dedicated time allotted and gain a tick of experience towards both endeavors. As you pour over these poison recipes, you learn that a lot of the materials are far more obscure on the surface. Though cross-referencing this with the information you find of surface-bound poison, you learn that the drow whom had given them to you was absolutely on the mark about how potent they are.
Cool. Coolio.
Good old Yarrow.
Pretty chill guy.
With that said, how about everybody else? Do you choose to utilize this day or use it as a respite?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I left off doing something last time.
I believe you were meeting with Gwendolyn, Faye, and the guardsman of the food
Yes.
while hanging out with Pagliacci. Indeed.
Yeah. I could continue that.
And how about you guys? You also down to continue from that point?
Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. Just Faye. Oh, wait.
Guys, look at voice chat.
Yeah, I just did, yeah.
Oh, pardon.
Well, that doesn't work then. Something else needs, maybe. I might think I have something else I can do.
For all intents and purposes, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you were going to go off to eat, correct?
Oh no, we were gonna go see the little lights. I
Ah,
remember.
correct. The little lights. I knew it had something to do with the upper layers.
It was
No, I would
Alce,
Off to eat.
Alce, Pagliacci, Faye, Gwen, and Ace.
Yes.
We're gonna go
Yeah.
see the kids.
Yes.
I was just following Polly, I think.
Yes, indeed.
I apologize.
No worries, no worries. I completely missed the voice chat, so my apologies.
Yeah, I'm done to do what we were doing.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. Standing out in the open air of the training yard, nestled atop the various buildings on the surface of the city, your group, consisting of Gwendolyn, Faye, Pagliacci, the guardsman had to stay back.
No.
He's
Oh,
got a
I don't
job
remember his
in-
name, but no.
I believe it was Freddie.
Timothy.
Timmy. Hey, I'm
Don't
Timmy.
you dare
Hey.
fucking go against the word of Timothy. Timothy the
anyone-
third of the cockdom family, alright? Don't fucking go against
Is anyone else here echoing? Like a lot of echoing? Or is it just me?
I think it's just you.
I do
Oh,
hear a
okay.
smidge of feedback, but
Uh,
it's not that bothersome
I hear
to me
feedback
personally.
anytime Tranquil speaks. It feels like bass is playing.
Give me
Let me
a
check. Let me do a small check, see.
He's coming in clear to me.
Okay. Maybe I'm just dumb then.
No. Sometimes audio settings are scuffed like that, man. Don't even worry about it. I deal with it all the time personally, trust me. It's my nightmare. It's the worst thing I'm good at. I'm not even good at it. Let me not even say that. I'm just shit at it. Absolute shit. So, bear with me if I
Hello?
also have those problems.
Hello. Hello.
We hear you.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
We
Hello.
gotcha.
I don't think he realizes he's not muted on thing. Around the mic check thing.
Oop. Somebody's coming in real low now. Oh no.
Hello.
We gotcha. I hear you.
Hello.
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 Hello?
Hello there.
What
Howdy,
the
partner.
heck is happening?
Okay, cool.
I think it's because he's deafened.
He might be deafened.
It says he's deaf.
Wait, who?
Everybody good?
Mhm.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I think
Right, a
I'm a
little
vibe.
I think we.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
I have found the knowledge that I needed to acquire. I am prepared.
Excellent.
All right, how about now?
Everybody's
Uh-huh.
good to continue?
It's echoing for me, but
Yep.
I can just ignore it. It might be something on my side. I don't know. But every time he talks, it's
Yeah, I
like
don't-
echoing beyond belief. But
Yeah,
I
I
can just
don't
ignore
hear. I don't hear it either.
it.
Sorry.
God only knows. I don't care. I can ignore it. I'm fine.
Do you have the stream open?
Let us pick for
Yeah, the
ghosts.
stream might be open and
Do you have the
creating
stream on
feedback.
better
feedback.
then?
I have the stream muted.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Wait, I'm gonna try closing this tab completely. Can you talk for a second?
Wait, roll 20. Roll 20.
Ah.
Oh.
Roll 20 is the built-in mic
That would do
stuff.
it.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what
Ah,
you
I
want to
forgot
do
about
is just hit over to the cogwheel. You'll be able to find it through the, I believe, audio settings. Yep, audio, video. And it'll be near the top.
Good,
I can hear
good,
or
good.
see. And I can hear and see others.
Oh, I got rid of both of those.
Yep.
Good.
Makes it so you don't have to worry about the
Design.
muting every single time you log in, because it will make you do that. It took me a while to pick that one up too.
Interesting.
Do I have to do that as well?
No sweat. Simple little hiccup.
Can you hear me now twice? Am I going twice?
You're still echoing for me. I'm just gonna ignore it at this point. I don't know what it's doing.
All right. So, as your grouping makes their way out onto the field, you find a collection of similarly uniformed youths, ranging from ages, say roughly 12 to early 20s. Some are performing various exercises, others training in sparring matches against one another. What makes you more surprised than anything is how deft all these kids actually are at combat. Their sparring matches are rather impressive and intense. The clanging of mock swords, pole arms, and other various weapons can be heard echoing across this large field. It's split into a small collection of 3 buildings and 2 large fields, with a range down the south side of it. And if you pardon me a moment, I think I still have the map up. Hold on one sec. No, unfortunately. All the same, as you walk out onto this field, you do eventually begin gaining a little bit of attention, drawing the eyes of the kids as they give pause to their clashes and training exercises. And on the farthest end, you find a priestly dressed woman. Her complexion an unusual pallor. Were it not for the fact that she's moving around, you'd mistake her for a fresh corpse. As you draw closer, she looks up from the task she has busied herself with, and meets your gaze with a surprisingly vibrant smile.
Hi. I said hi.
Uh-oh.
Me good?
Huh? What?
Ace is muted.
I did not know I was muted.
Oops.
Oopsie doopsie.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a small test. I'm gonna mute up, and if you can hear me from there, that means something else on my part.
I can hear you fine now.
Yeah, it's good now.
All right, all right.
I don't know what
Yeah,
that
so
was.
hi guys. Hi. Ace,
Howdy.
Gwendolyn, Faye.
Well, hello.
Okay. Right.
Howdy, Barner.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm just here taking care of the little lions, the kids.
Oh, that's nice. How have they been?
Well, they've been seeming a little like they need a morale boost, and honestly, I'm not too good with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I understand. Last time I was here, they were like that as well. How's Ronald? Ronald, sorry.
Oh, where is Ronald?
As you gaze about the field, you find he's missing. A handful of them seem to be missing, in fact.
I had
Did they
heard
set up a
some
mission?
talk earlier of some of them leaving, but
Leaving?
yeah, I believe Pagliacci mentioned something about this.
Hmm.
Well,
Maybe
where
one
did
of the
they
other
go?
kids might know.
I mean, we can ask them.
Yeah, that'd be good, actually.
Is there like a big group of them somewhere, or are they like all equally dispersed?
They're roughly spaced out in small clusters across the entirety of the field, which sits at about 100 yards. But it doesn't take Aose long to find one such youth that she can reliably question. You see her wave over to one, an older looking young man, roughly early 20s, with long platinum blonde hair that comes down in a obscuring bang that pretty much blocks his entire field of view. So you can't really see his eyes, but his tanned, freckled countenance kind of seems warm. As he approaches, he's got a small smile on his face. Yes, Madame Mouse?
Do you know where Ronald may have gone off to?
You see him visibly fidgeting. I can't say I do.
Hmm. Can I roll perception to see, or insight to see if he's lying?
Yes.
Don't worry, little one. You're not in trouble.
And call it motherly intuition, but you're able to tell that the young man is lying. Which is uncharacteristic, as you know Artorias to be rather honest and forthcoming.
Come on now. You don't have to lie around me. When have I ever been cruel to you?
They might be down in the lower workshops and labs. I heard them talking about something they found.
Oh. Well, at least they didn't leave Aurora. See? It's not so bad. I was worried they may have gone off.
Do you know what they found?
He fidgets a little bit more before eventually coming out with it. They said something about a book that belonged to Mr. Quint.
Oh.
See, I'm still new around here, and I don't know too much about this.
Yeah, that book might have some pretty serious information.
Then should we go investigate it?
Definitely.
Pursuing the lift and descending to the lower depths of Aurora. Your arrival is announced with the light ding of the elevator as the doors withdraw, and allowing you passage into this long corridor, flanked with various doors, each marked with a placard stating Workshop 1, Workshop 2, Testing Range, Workshop 3, Workshop 4, Storage, etc. Making your way down to the furthest, the end of the very hall. In Workshop 1, you enter and find yourself in a massive, sprawling smithing and engineering lab. All various manner of weaponry, machinery, and tools scatter across this sprawling 40 square foot space. And at the furthest end, a expansion onto the lab that appears to be multiple bays. Hung up in one said bay looks to be a large mechanical dragon. And to its immediate left and right, a red and white suit of armor. Well, suit of armor if it were for a storm giant, as each suit seems to sit between 25 to 30 feet tall. And on the far end, a collection of various strange weapons and mechanisms, where you catch sight of Ronald, Marin, and a collection of other little lights.
Marin, isn't that Isla's daughter?
Potential daughter.
Yeah.
I love
Kid that you
Marin.
want.
I love Marin.
I'll say we'll approach them calmly and be like, hey kids, what are you doing down here?
As cliche as it could be, the kids quickly snap up and move to attention. Ronald placing what seems to be a large leather-bound book behind his back. Nothing, mistress.
Uh-huh. Nothing in a workshop? Come on.
You see Ronald's face pinch tight as he dejectedly places the leather-bound book onto the table before him.
Reading.
He nods.
Find anything interesting?
He nods once more.
Alce will place her hand on the leather book, patting it gently, kind of like sentimentally. And then, so what do you plan to do with what you found out from the book?
It takes him a long time to answer. But eventually, he flips the book open and slides it across the table. As it makes its way to the far end, the party is able to catch sight of what lies on the page. Faye, Ace, Alce, as you look upon the book, within you see in large bold letters, Project Darklight. Looking over the notes, Ace, you recognize some of the diagrams within, and your blood runs cold as you recall some of the past experiences you yourself had gone through. Faye, as you look upon it, give me... what would this be? Give me a medicine check.
A medicine check? Ooh.
Within our collection of notes for a project to physically augment the average person, within lie the notes on how to sever one's connection to magic and in the process create what is called a nil, a magically inverse individual, essentially an walking anti-magic field capable of supplanting even the most powerful magic, but at great physical cost.
Ronald, why do you have this?
His face grows solemn as he meets your eyes. You see tears welling. Maybe if we were better, Mr. Quint would still be here.
Ronald, that's not your fault. I wasn't here for whatever happened, but I know it couldn't have been your fault. None of you. It was none of your faults.
It definitely isn't your fault.
It's like Lysec all over again.
Well, we are going through pretty much the end of the world here. It is very tragic, but we're only human and we're going against gods. We have to be very careful.
And that's why... rather. He points to the book. And that's exactly why. That's why we were reading it. If we're stronger, we can help.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this is? What it could do to your body?
He nods.
Faye will walk closer to him, get down on her knees, and take his hands in hers. Ronald, I know you were just trying to help, but there are better ways to go about this.
But it's fast.
That may be true, but it's not the best way. You should have given this to an adult.
You're right.
All right.
I'm
It's
sorry.
okay. It's okay. We should head
You
back to
don't
the
have to be
circus.
sorry. Your intentions were in the right place. But yeah, I don't know about this. I didn't even know Silas was working on something like this.
Where'd you get the book, kid? If you don't mind my asking.
Well, a few days ago, me and Artie were walking around the lab. We wanted to see if we could find something, you know, to hang on to. Artie found the book, but he couldn't make heads or tails of it. So when I looked at it, well, figured I might be able to make the serum. And I
You
made
mind?
Artie promise he'd keep quiet about it.
You mind if I take a quick look at it? If you don't mind?
He shakes his head. And, as such, you take a step forward, picking the book up off the table and poring over the notes.
Dear God. Who'd you say was working on this? Whose book did it belong to?
It was Silas.
Hey, I keep hearing that name. Still don't ring no
Yeah.
bells.
Well, he's kind of dead now, so you won't meet him. But he was pretty much like their dad.
Uh-huh. You mind if I hold on to this book to read over it? It's in my field of study. I might be able to make heads and tails of it.
Yeah, maybe if we let Ace look over the book, he might find a safer way to go about doing this. If you kids are so willing to put yourselves at risk like that, I mean, I can't really blame you. I've done much worse.
Mm-hmm. Any chance we can speak in private, though, once we're settled here?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to speak privately, I can take the little lights up to the top.
That would be greatly appreciated in this choice.
Right. I'll stand up while still holding Roland's hand and kind of urge him towards the lift.
And Ronald, Marin, and the other little lights follow in tow.
Is it just us now?
Yes, indeed. The lab is left with Alce, Gwendolyn, Ace.
Alright. Now that I have two alone, I'm sorry, man. I didn't get your name. Of course, Miss Gwen here. I might have forgotten it.
Hi, my name's Alcé.
Elsie, Ace on Lean. And who'd you say this book belonged to now?
Silas.
Who exactly was this Silas man? Was he a scientist?
Well, he wasn't much of a scientist, more so an engineer.
All right, now, then who helped him with this book?
What was that? What was that question?
Who helped him with the book?
Oh, you know, honestly, he probably did it all by himself and kept it
Nah,
a secret.
he did not.
Yeah, Rocco
I
definitely
need-
doesn't know about it.
Well, who would? A trusted friend, a sibling, a father, a mother. I need to know this. Because whatever this contains in this book will not help you, will not help anyone around here. This book should be goddamn burned. But first, I need to know who helped him write this. Because I know for a fact now this wasn't completely written by him.
Can I roll perception to see if I can't tell if he did it all by himself, wrote it all by himself with his handwriting?
Yes. Or insight would be more appropriate, actually. Or actually, no, investigation. Pardon me. Investigation.
Yeah, it looks like he wrote it.
He wrote this all by himself.
Yep, it looks like it to me. I mean, I can't.
As you flip through the various pages of the book, within reside a great deal of different research projects, ranging from automata to various types of modified weaponry, and even some magical research, though nothing extensive.
Is it organized by lettering?
By focus. So in this case, it would be bioengineering and modification.
Can I scan the pages for any of the names or even certain crests?
You see the crest listed under references of your father and his name.
All right. I'm going to close up the book and I'm going to put it in my bag.
Well, yep.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to hold on to this for a little bit
Yeah,
to
I mean,
go over now.
I don't really mind at all.
Good.
Maybe you might find some use for it. I don't understand any of this
Barely.
kind of stuff.
Well, I'm all settled here. Did you say you needed help with something?
Well, I mean, other than keeping these kids in line, I mean, it's hard. There's a lot of them.
Kids are a hassle, a handful even. They are great joys and great pains at the same time, aren't they, now?
Yeah, the older they get, the more rebellious they seem to be getting too. So,
That's for damn sure.
like, I wasn't expecting these kids to go ahead and. Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine if they got away with this, what they would have done to themselves.
Horrible things, man. Horrible things.
Well, we gotta find a way to keep them, I don't know, feeling like they have a purpose here or something.
Get them jobs. Get them rooms. Best way to make a young one feel important.
Did you just say give them drugs?
No jobs.
No tranquil.
Give him steroids.
Oh my god.
Do drugs, kids. Do drugs. Do
Right,
drugs.
Yeah.
Do drugs.
They make you look cool.
Drugs.
Say pizza to drugs. Say no to yes.
Commit felonies. Yeah, menace. Not
Oh,
conform.
Yeah, what he said.
Burn down the orphanages. Woohoo!
All right, maybe not that one.
I like that one.
Commit manslaughter.
All right, that one's not as bad.
Arson! Arson!
You're actively trying to commit manslaughter. It's not manslaughter at that point.
Yeah, it's
And I
attempted
committed-
murder.
did Gwendolyn really want to fight one of the kids? Like,
Oh, I was gonna say yeah, I could do that. Oh yeah.
You're gonna fight a kid?
Well, it comes to keeping them
Oh, yeah, beat
distracted.
the shit up
At least
kids.
I could probably help with some training for them.
Gwen, I would not let you 50 fight near a kid.
I wouldn't be the one personally fighting them.
oh, I think
I
you'd be
don't think-
surprised just how strong these kids are. Honestly,
And they seem fairly capable.
How much money I gotta give to get 5 kids in a pit with Gwendolyn? I'll pay your top dollar for that now. How do you think you can take it
12.
down?
Listen,
How do you think I can take it down? I'm thinking 5, 6 times. Do they get sticks? I think if they get sticks, maybe 4 can do it.
Fight Club.
That would be pretty fun now. Tell me about it. Maybe the
will.
winner gets nice food or special treat or something. That'll keep
My
sticks,
screen.
huh? They get to beat the absolute tar out of this creature. And they might win a
Mhm.
special treat if they win.
I think
Look at
Gwendolyn
that.
would be great to train these kids. I don't think you.
Gwen, you're good at
I've
something.
trained my fair share of soldiers before. And
Yeah,
that could-
exactly.
I'm sure they must be bored of sparring only each other every day. At least I can give them something.
Yeah, something real, something to give them
Yeah,
a taste of
cripple
what it's
them.
really like.
I hope they kick your ass, Gwen.
Anyways,
Damn, Alistair! Oh my god.
listen, I'm not gonna go Tiberius on them.
Maybe that's what they need. They need a Tiberius. These fucking kids need a Tiberius.
Or an Anakin
Maybe
Skywalker.
not yet.
Poll in the chat. Poll in the chat. Could 5 little
Wait,
lights
what?
take Gwendolyn? Could 5 little lights take Gwendolyn?
God.
Damn. Damn. Odds ain't looking good for you, Gwendolyn. Odds ain't looking good.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be an amazing fight.
Gwendolyn gonna get
Depends. Is she using her actual weapon or is she just barehanded?
Nah, little eyes.
Get them drugs.
take
Get
it.
the kids drugs and enhance them.
Don't do that. But the little eyes
Because
definitely
with
beat
her
Gwendolyn.
sword, I think she wins.
Nah, eventually the
Yeah,
sword will
beat
get
them with
dull
your
enough
fist.
after you kill enough. Then they'll just clobber you to death. Maybe they'll get enough of them to dogpile on
Why
you.
are we talking about me
Okay.
beating children now?
Well,
why
I
is
think
this-
the
Let's
children
go.
will be beating you,
Started
actually.
with drugs and
I've seen you in a fight, Gwen.
Let's go.
At one point, maybe, but I have other things or other plans for what they can fight.
What are the plans you got?
Okay.
I don't
can-
see. Not much of a social life. Come on, fight some kids. I put 100 gold on it. 100 gold, anyone else?
20. Oh no.
That's just
200 gold.
oh,
Yeah.
well, see if
300.
they're interested in this. At least I'm sure they will be.
100
But
platinum coin.
What the 20K? What the fuck?
I'll gamble Gwen's house.
And at the goading of her companion, Gwendolyn heads up to the training yard to partake in some martial combat and training with the little lights, with the hopes that perhaps this might raise their morale and give them something new to look forward to.
summon elemental
Yes,
time.
looking forward to getting their
Um,
ass beat. That sounds amazing.
The only question I did have though is just for the purpose of this, would I be able to slightly modify the spell? Because normally it can only summon one thing. But I was gonna ask if I could like
I'm not gonna
at
have
least 2 to 4
formal
minimum.
combat take
Yeah.
place, mainly because we got a
yeah.
lot we gotta get done.
Yeah, just for the
But There
For
is
flavor
a roll.
purposes.
There is a roll.
Oh,
Fail the
okay.
roll. Fail the
We
roll.
just- we
Give
just
me a
skipped it.
D100,
That's
Gwendolyn.
Oh god.
It has
I was
a
gonna
natural
summon-
plus
summon
50.
from- Oh. Oh shit, where's my tab? D100.
E carnage.
And as you go into this bout against the little light, two of them aren't very impressive, and you take them out relatively quickly. One seems to put up a decent fight, but follows suit soon after, leaving Ronald and Artorias, whom engage you in combat akin to full-grown warriors. As Ronald wields his twin swords with speed and agility akin to a master, and Artorias hammering down with heavy, thunderous blows, wielding the two-handed sword he holds close. And, despite their best efforts, you manage to eventually knock down Artorias, leaving Ronald and yourself facing down in a one-on-one duel. And it's close. As you begin to actually break a small sweat, this small youth, no older than 17, fighting hard and intensely. You see a visceralness within him that almost concerns you. But in a moment of lapse in defense, you quickly sidestep and drop him with a single clean cut, wielding, of course, the training swords presented. "18 U.S. Code 2442, recruitment or use of child soldiers. Offense: whoever knowingly recruits, enlists, or conscripts a person to serve with such person is under 15 years of age in the armed forces or group, or uses a person under 15 years age to participate actively in hostilities. Knowing such person is under 15 years of age shall be punished as provided in subsection." We run by criminals out here, folk.
Barovia doesn't have such standards yet.
That's
They
what
do not
it's
have
about.
such standards yet.
Send her to jail.
Barovia is
Yeah, I
a
was
very
actually-
liberal country, okay? We're a very liberal country.
Damn liberal country.
Goddamn liberals.
So that's what I was gonna have my week now, just training with them, giving them other things to fight.
Yeah.
And for the first time, you see the kids actively enjoying something to break up the monotony of the lives they have come to lead. And meanwhile, deep back down in the engineering halls of Aurora, sitting up from a table is the stiff Alistair, as he begins to stretch, turning in place and flexing his toes. Several feet away is Roko, whom now turns from her seat at the monitors to face the Dragonborn.
Oh, it's you. What do you need?
I need a new set of legs.
I was wondering when you would inquire about that.
Yeah, I've gotten sick of sitting. Sitting isn't fun. I thought maybe since I can mud bend now, I could put my legs in the ground and then go towards people's kneecaps with my axe.
Okay,
But turns out it doesn't work like that.
Yes,
It's
I
just
would
really
imagine
bad.
you would still have difficulty under other types of terrain, I would imagine.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm useless anywhere that isn't, like, dirt.
Indeed. Well then, it is good that you have arrived. The retirement life ill suits you, I wagered.
Do you know how many times I started bar fights in the past 3 weeks? All this pent-up rage. I've been reading a dictionary for fun. A dictionary. You know what a dictionary is? I didn't until I started reading it.
I am very well aware of the
I learned
concept.
what rambunctious means.
Yes.
Rambunctious. Who uses
What you
that
did
word?
is very rambunctious of you.
I rambunctiously got myself paralyzed, and I would like you to fix it.
Right, your belligerence aside, yes, I
What does
can.
that mean? He pulls out the dictionary, searches up belligerent.
What do you know the meaning from reading it already?
I can't remember everything.
You know,
Yeah,
it
Alice.
strangely pleases me that you would continue to study that. I hope that it isn't a single one-day gimmick.
I want to be a lawyer when this is all over.
Ah, very astute.
Yes.
You know what that one means, right?
Doesn't it mean smart?
Yes. Good.
I'm getting
Very
better.
good.
If you asked me that a week ago, I would have said it meant like a torture tactic or something. Very ignorant of me.
Roko slowly accepts for him.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I need new legs. I don't really care if you cut these ones off, although I prefer you not.
Of course not. I will have to measure them after all. Although, I suppose surgically removing them would make that a more easier way of doing such. Alright. In any
They
case,
told me, what was it? Vertebrae L through 5 were completely shattered. Like, non-existent.
If I can recall correctly from my friend Hana's medical knowledge, yes, that is indeed a problem. So
Yep.
with all that said, let us get right to work then.
The table reclines back, and Alistair leans back into it. You feel straps and harnesses begin to fasten themselves around your arms and legs, and the table begins to shift and move, turning over that you might be facing face down towards the ground. And as its plating orients, exposing your spine and suspending you in a way that Roko might begin the procedure. How do you go about attempting to repair Alistair's ability to walk?
Ooh, honestly, I was hoping you would have the narration for that because I ain't a scientist like my own character.
Oh, I could do that. That's no problem.
Yes, please, thank you.
Hold on.
Is Silas a scientist?
He's something of a scientist himself.
No, you the DM. Are you a scientist?
I'm a scientist in training, if that counts. But it's physics.
No.
Nah, I'm just a normal guy who has a fascination with science, that's all.
I have a fascination with death.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Science never was one of my better subjects in school, ironically.
I love science in school. I'm just hi guys, I'm here.
Yes, hello.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Hi guys.
I'm just going through some quick notes real quick, so bear with me.
Do better. Do better. You know, I feel like one of these days Silas is gonna fight me.
Okay.
I would love to see a boxing match like.
Also, he would win.
Oh, please.
You would.
I don't box people like that. Okay,
If
alright.
you
I would
did,
see a
you
boxing
would
match.
win.
Roko, as you begin the procedure, you go through the various tools and equipment you have available. And you realize you still have a replacement section of spine from when you were repairing Chiquita. Utilizing this, alongside some advanced laser surgical machinery, you sever the section of destroyed spine out of the back of Alistair. Give me a medical check, real quick. Just a little medicine check.
Can I eat Alistair? It'd be funny.
Rephrase that.
No.
It's
made me cough.
excruciatingly painful as you
Fuck.
don't consider giving any anesthesia or like pain killing, localized painkiller. But
I wonder if I should have called
Alistair just fucking troops through it as he grits his teeth, metaphorically speaking, and somewhat literally,
I'm sure he's
to the
fine.
point where he draws blood. Give me a artificer tools check.
Like a real war veteran.
For real.
Wait, I forgot what race is Alistair?
He's a dragonborn.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, he's not a warforged.
He's a dragonborn that looks like Strahd.
I don't remember what
I got
Strahd
that.
He is Strahd. What do you mean?
I am Strahd. No, he's got that visage off when it's not like useful.
I don't remember what Strahd
Yeah,
looks
if he did, I'm sure Roko would freak the heck out.
Yeah, you'd have horrific PTSD from that.
Yeah.
And after an extensive and expert procedure performed on the part of Roko, Alistair, as the procedure draws to a close, for the first time in weeks, you feel your legs again. You're in excruciating agony, but you feel them. As the sensation returns to your toes, slowly spreading up until you feel your legs in their entirety. As Roko finishes stitching you up, the table begins to adjust its placement. And still supporting you, it sets you upright. A apparatus sprays a compound over the open, stitched incision, and the flesh begins to knit itself close, your scales slowly growing back. Upon the complete restoration of the flesh, the table's binds begin to release one by one, and you feel the weight of your body come to rest on your legs. Your feet standing on the platform jutting at the end of the table. You take a step forward. It's shaky and wobbly as you adjust to feeling your legs again for the first time, but you manage to hold yourself upright. Agonized all the while, as you've still yet to take any type of pain medication.
You may want to visit my friend Hannah for the more physical therapy portion of this.
How well am I doing with the whole walking about thing? Would I be able to go to war right now?
No.
Good God.
You move like a toddler.
Oh.
You ever see that sketch of Rick and Morty with baby legs and normal legs?
Yep.
Yeah.
God.
You walk like that right now.
This is lovely.
Deadpool regenerating the bottom half.
No, he doesn't have baby legs, but he walks like he has baby
Yeah.
legs.
Mark the children.
I
except
just
for my
imagine
child.
Alistair with like baby legs, and it's an interesting visual to say the least.
Horrifying.
Hey, do you think Silas would come back from the dead if his children were harmed? Just out of pure spite.
He faded out toward the end of that.
Oh my, I'm sorry.
Let's just say, if he ever did, with woe betide the poor soul foolish enough to bring harm to his family. That's it. That's all I would say about that.
Isla
That
wants to kidnap
sounds
one of the
fun.
children. I wish I had my character kidnap a child.
Aesthetics are for the weak. Alistair probably, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
It's functional. It's fatal.
And as such, Alistair, with grit and determination, clumsily plods across the hall to the office of the Avali Hana, that he might follow up and get back to his full potential as soon as possible. With that said, does anybody else wish to utilize the first day of the week?
I do actually.
All right. Lana, what do you do on this first day of preparation?
I want to hunt down Gandiva. Hunt.
Wow.
Damn.
They really out for blood.
Not out for blood. I have a question.
I'm out for put.
I hate you, Tranquil. I hate you so much.
I know how Tranquil spends his first day.
Anyway, I want to find Gandiva.
Okay. Yeah, you can find her being depressed in probably her quarters or something.
Oh.
All you hear in the background is meat slapping, alright?
Oh right.
Clap,
Okay.
clap, clap, clap.
So I guess Lana
Yeah,
is
it's
going
cooking dinner.
to go to Gandiva's quarters to bother them.
Making your way through the various residential district blocks, you eventually happen across the room labeled Quint Residence. Looking to the placard, you give a gentle knock on the door.
Gandiva answers the door kind of shyly. It's dark inside the room. And she looks like she's she's been laying in bed all day. Oh, hi. Hi.
Hello, I have a question.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Can I bother you for a while?
Yeah, I could use some company anyway. Come on, and don't mind the depression room. It's kind of messy, but yeah.
I do not care. It does not bother me any.
All right, yeah. All right.
Making your way into the room, you find a haphazardly strewn residence. Various effects and articles of clothing scatter across its floor. It's dimly lit as the simulation window creating artificial light has been turned off, and not more than a handful of candles illuminate this dark space. You notice on the floor a large circular scorch mark.
Lana does not care at all. Just does not pay any attention to any of the things that she just saw. Does not care.
Yeah, I don't really have any chairs, so like we could like sit on the floor, I guess. And Gandiva just grabs a couple pillows and like throws them on the floor.
Lana's just gonna completely ignore the pillow and just sit on the floor.
All right.
So you know what? I didn't think this through before I came here.
You can do this. You can do this. I believe in you.
I don't. I just need help with something. Do
Yeah.
you
What?
happen to know anybody who can teach me something?
Yeah, I could probably teach you something. Yeah. What are you trying to learn? What are you trying to learn, Lana?
Yoga.
Oh.
Or anything like that. I want someone who I can meditate with as well.
Ah, yes. I know a lot about that stuff, meditation and yoga. We can do that. I think that's a good idea. I think it would be great for my mental health right now too.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
When do you want to start?
we can start right now. I ain't doing nothing. We can start today.
Okay. That works for me. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah, let's hang out. We can get some snacks.
Okay.
Yeah. You'll get wiser. You're gonna get wise, right, Lana?
I don't know. I'm just kind of here.
Yeah.
And so, it's awkward, given the melancholy nature of Gandiva and the socially stumbling Lana.
Guys, I forgot Lana
But
had
the
an
two-
18 in charisma. Sorry.
But the two of you managed to find some kinship, as Gandiva gives you some basic lessons in the art of yoga, teaching you how to center yourself and bring about an inner calm. And the two of you get a tick towards wisdom training. As the two of you partake in this yogic practice, do you speak on anything? Or do you just focus on the yoga?
So what you been up to?
I'm just grieving. It's a rough process.
I mean, in general.
Yeah, I've been depressed. I just kind of lay around most of the time.
Sounds like a good way
Yeah.
to be more depressed.
Yeah. Kind of sucks, honestly.
Yeah. So you just been chilling in here?
Yeah, I just been chilling in here. Being chilling.
So when we're done with this, do you wanna not be in here anymore?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I mean, we could go eat.
We can like touch some grass.
You can show me where the library's at.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of books we can read.
I'm not gonna
together.
lie, I completely spaced during the tour, so you could probably show me that again.
Yeah. I got you. We can definitely do that.
Cool.
And the pair go on to spend the afternoon together, spending quality time as Gandiva tours Lana through Aurora and
Again.
the two partake in some food. And if that concludes day 1,
Yes.
days 2 and 3 will be a pairing. If there is a bigger project you wish to work on, now would be a fantastic time.
Physical therapy.
Yep.
Yeah, and for Lana, she's gonna keep bothering Gandiva with the whole meditating.
Sounds good, honestly. I think
and
that'd be great for
yoga.
Gandiva's mental health.
I feel like Gandiva really needs to go to therapy.
Yeah. Oh god.
Or Gandhi.
Gwen's just gonna keep working with the little lights on different training things for them.
And in the process, you have ingratiated yourself with some of them, and also gain a tick towards charisma training, as well
Let's
as
go.
improve their training. They become slightly more combat effective.
I'll say we'll make preparations for her army of the dead that she's gonna use to do a little distraction thing when the plan goes through.
I'll say sends out a petition for the fallen corpses of soldiers, both allied and enemy, to be gathered in mass so that she can raise them in lieu of coming combat. Now give me a moment while I roll some dice to see how many corpses you're able to gather in this way. You will need also to spend an additional subsequent day raising them all.
Sounds good to me.
Guys,
The work is difficult and dangerous, as your various ground-based troops do their damnedest to gather as many corpses as they can in preparation for the end of the week. And in those 2 days, they're able to gather a total of 113 bodies, allied and otherwise. Which adds to the total pool of undead troops stationed within Aurora. Would anybody else like to spend these subsequent 2 days doing work on a overarching project?
Yes, sir. I would like to
Fuck a
first
dragon, I'm
finish
not
my
right.
book. Poisons. Molding them.
Continue reading them. Okay, you got it.
Make poison. I want my
And you feel as if you're growing closer and closer to understanding these recipes on a masterful level. With a little bit more work, you'll have this entire page of various poisons completely memorized. And you're still reading the lewd books?
So lewd.
Alright.
Hey man, you gotta do to learn how to talk. Gotta talk the walk, you know?
There is books.
Personal collection of. I'll see. Book.
I have chalked that up to him catching up on his more exotic literature on my notebook.
Very, very exotic, brother. Very.
I'd like to finish reading my book that I just got.
Okay. Now, this book is far larger by comparison. and has a collection of different research projects stored within. The first, bioengineering. The second, trick weapon research. The third, Divinus Devorator. The fourth, Project Talos. And the fifth, Bertha 2.0.
These are all the journals?
These
or
are
chapters?
various chapters within the book. There are more, but these are the ones that immediately catch your eye.
All right.
Of these various research pieces, which do you want to read more about?
Am I able to go somewhere to read them?
You have your own personal quarters allotted to you. Gwendolyn may or may not be outside of it. You can't be sure. But for the moment, you
I don't want
have...
to go to my quarters. I want to
Oh.
go to a bar. I want to go to a
Fair
bar
enough.
and drink while I read.
Fair enough.
Smoke a
Okay.
cigar, drink some whiskey, and read some good old literature.
Do you socialize at all while doing this research?
If people come over to me now, but only person I'm going to be talking to is the bartender for.
Fair enough.
And I think I'm going to read that Talos book.
Project Talos. As you go over the notes, within, let me get a intelligence check.
For me?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to learn how to...
You can just click on the attribute from your character sheet and it should proc.
I can't tell if it did. I don't have the... That work? I clicked on it.
Sometimes it takes a bit. Did you see the hyperlink text grow red when you... Oh, there we go. Perfect.
There we go. I clicked on
Alrighty.
spot.
As long as it doesn't spaghetti, we good.
Okay. So you got a 12. As you go over Project Talos, within are notes on an advanced automaton. It's convoluted, complicated, and not exactly your specialty. But the gist of what you're able to understand is that Talos apparently seems to be a automaton designed specifically and expressly to defend Aurora from threats. And as you think back, you remember seeing those large suits of armor within the workshop. According to the specs of the Talos, this is much larger.
Do I see the family crest as well on there anywhere? Or the name?
Regarding Project Talos, no.
Do I have time to read another book, or is it just that one?
I mean, you got 2 days, so you can pour over a second chapter if you like, and go over it in extensive detail.
What was the other chapters?
Bioengineering, Divinus Devorators, Trick Weaponry, and Bertha 2.0.
I'm going to read Bertha 2.0.
Now this is something you can sink your teeth into. Given your intrinsic understanding of firearms and projectile-based weaponry, you look upon the notes regarding Bertha 2.0 and discover it to be a weapons project for an exceptionally large, high-powered magical firearm. A cannon on a scale from which you've never seen. And given its design and the notes given, you feel like even you yourself might be able to work on something like this.
Alright. Do I have time to read any more? Or clock down.
I'll let you get a third.
Alright.
What's the third chapter you wish to go over?
I hate to ask again, but could you repeat them?
Divinus Devorator, Bioengineering and Augmentation, and third. Sorry. Now I'm even forgetting which one I told you about.
No, I'll do the bioengineering one.
Fair enough. Within are a plethora of notes on magical augmentation, potion and alchemical based augmentation, And as you pore over these notes in particular, you see the makings of your father's work all over this, referencing the serum that he had worked on himself previously. And it seems as if he's adapted this same serum for a completely different method, with a completely different method for a completely different purpose. Though it leaves you wondering where he happened across these notes.
And afraid that I might have to give this book back, I want to rip out all the pages now. Not damage them, but want to rip them out smoothly. And I want to put them in my. I'm going to put them in between the pages of my journal.
Fair enough.
But any page now that I see the crest or the family name on it, out.
You strip everything and stow it away safely, concerned of the implications and risks of your father's work. And so, you squirrel them away within the pages of your own journal. You rise from your seat, pay your tab, and bid the bartender good day as you head off to pursue other endeavors. Satisfied in the knowledge that you've at least secured this slice of hell and protected others from the same struggle and strife you yourself had experienced. If that concludes everybody for days 2 and 3.
Can I do something?
Of course.
Alright. Faye will stay more topside. Her, along with Mochi, will wander the topside forests and fields, looking for and picking up any natural herbs they may find. She will stay more closer to Little Light Camp, kind of acting as like a school nurse, except she do more than give them ice packs.
Fair enough.
Wow, those ice packs are amazing. What do you mean?
They're peak.
What's an ice pack?
Cure
You
any
stapled
ailment.
your thumb. You stapled your thumb here. Have an ice pack. Have a nice day.
Bussin'.
Displaced your entire shoulder? Have an ice pack.
You're vomiting?
Pencil in your
Ice
arm?
pack.
Have an ice pack.
I literally got that when I got stabbed in the hand with a pencil once. They really did give me an ice pack. They really did.
What is
That's
ice pack gonna
something
do?
similar.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I still have the mark on my arm when I got like a pencil in my arm.
Yep, same. Right on the right knuckle of my middle finger.
Like below my wrist almost.
I stabbed
Almost
my brother.
would have
in
been
the butt.
really bad.
I stabbed my brother in one of his butt cheeks with a pencil because he was irritating me when I was younger.
In the butt cheek?
Man, that's fucked up, alright?
He was irritating me, and I didn't know what to do, so I stabbed him in the ass.
All right. So, guys, these subsequent 4 days are going to also be a large chunk of time you can dedicate towards projects as we draw ever closer to the end of the week. With that in mind, I'm going to give you a little bit of time to consider your options and what you'd like to continue pursuing, along with some updates to the intel that has come in through the week.
So wait, through days 2 and 3, was there just absolutely nothing else about Roko's prior research?
Given the finite nature of the Auroran Library, and that a great deal of the rarer and more obscure texts, tomes, and treatises were aboard the Grim Kindness, unfortunately, Roko is not able to glean any more information from the locally available library. But perhaps you might be able to find more elsewhere.
Alrighty. Then for the days 2 and 3, she begins on another project concerning a mythalar.
throw an Arcana check in the chat. We're gonna take a quick little break while I top up my coffee. So if you've been sitting for the last hour 40, great time to hop up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, while I top up my coffee, and you guys get to consider what you might want to do for
Hey,
the subsequent
Silas.
4 days. What's up?
I'm gonna have some instant coffee.
Why? Why are you like this?
I just
Why?
like making you suffer, to be
Why?
honest.
You like making me suffer? You're not making
It's
me
funny.
suffer, you're disappointing me. And on top of that,
Oh.
you're putting that garbage in yourself. Ugh.
I'm sorry, but I drink energy drinks. It's no different.
Oh God.
Ugh.
You seriously
Oh.
are.
Ugh. Ooh,
Hope
Roko.
you feel pain.
Well,
Wait, what
I
happened?
mean, it
Oh.
does somewhat make sense given this is probably the most advanced magical artifact Roko has ever come into contact with, and magic isn't exactly her forte. That
Indeed.
said, you did manage to glean something, but we'll get into that when I get back, okay?
Alrighty.
Alrighty,
I'm
guys.
tired.
I have everything planned out already. I know
Excellent.
what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be
I'm gonna save that little spoiler for when we get back. Alrighty, guys. If you've been sitting for the last hour 40, hop up, stretch that bussy, grab a drink, grab a snack. Use the bathroom if you haven't. Holding it's bad. You get like all types of bad stuff going down there. You don't want that. That sucks. Drop a duke if you've been holding it. You don't want to end up with some intestinal issues. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Catch you in a few. Hehehe. Hehehehehe.
Send it to whoever wants to see it. I'm not putting it
Hi
in the Discord.
I
guys.
want to see it.
Oh, sorry. Give it to me.
Hey,
Send
what's
it to
going
me.
on?
Hey,
Things
Silas.
and stuff. Where is
Oh,
it?
I
Yeah.
found it.
Oh,
Oh,
I actually got sent it. I was surprised.
I just wants to see this, the thing.
Send it to
I'll
send
see
it to me.
I see it.
What
goodness!
the fuck is going on in this?
There's the eye! There's the eye! There's the eye!
Guys,
Do I want to know?
guys,
I can send it to you. Just promise not to cancel me.
God,
Yeah.
make
Is
it.
that
This happened in campaign 3.
This happened. I ran for
I'm sorry.
president.
I'm sorry. Genuine question. Is that Tiny T? What the fuck is going on in this?
Dude, I ran for president now, and I met Aaron Heichler and ran the Smiling Reich.
Oh
was a fun time.
my god! Gary Coleman! What is this? Gary Coleman in a suit?
That's the eye. Gary Coleman. That was the characters we played.
In the picture, just like some looks like an absolutely wonky version of. Oh my. Where did you find Tiny Tina? What?
That was 40 minutes in Photoshop that I will never get back.
Yeah, no. What the fuck is this?
There was.
What a time to be alive, friend.
That was not
Again,
a time to be
campaign 3,
alive.
we don't talk about it.
That's to the most. Remember Gracie?
Oh god, no. Let's not go any further.
Yeah, no, that Gracie. Oh god, that was bad.
Hey guys, so whichever campaign we're currently in right now, because my brain isn't working, let's do that.
Nah, I'm good.
No, yeah, we're good. We're taking.
I'm scared
Yeah.
of this guy.
We're actually ending right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean I
Good
can
session,
go to bed
yep.
early? Does that mean I can go to bed early?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wish.
Go off.
Now you're making me feel bad.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
Yes.
what are you gonna do? Well, first off, Roko, as you proceed to explore and understand the Mythalars further, these highly advanced ancient artifacts that essentially, are the reason why Aurora can defy the very laws of nature itself. It proves to be an insurmountable task, as everything you use to measure, test, or otherwise interact with the Mythalar ends in the item, tool, or project's complete and total upheaval. Anything that seems to make contact with the Mythalar is almost instantaneously vaporized. And it proves to be a rather unproductive research session. You learn not but do not touch the Mythalar.
I want to touch the Mythalar, guys.
I need to have
You
all
can
these screen.
research it, you can
I'm
investigate
gonna touch it.
but
I
do
wanna
not
lick
touch it.
I want to lick it.
I'm gonna touch it.
I want to lick it.
Give me its balls.
I'm not saying
This
that.
has to work. This has to work. I don't have any time left for this track. It has to work.
Well, Roko, fortunately for you, you have 4 more days to continue your research. And with that said, guys, we find ourselves in the last stretch of the week. With it comes more information. The Order of the Feather has successfully laid a route through the Undermountain into the city of Waterdeep, and it will place you roughly midtown. This alongside with the information that upon entering the city through this tunnel, you will find yourself right next to the enemy air yard, where they have the majority of their airships moored in preparation for greater conflict. This provides an opportunity. If your group can successfully infiltrate the city, and upon entry, disable or otherwise hinder the airships, this would prove a massive boon in the battle to come. With that said, 4 days remain. What do you do with your remaining time?
Kidnap people.
Is there a gun range?
Magic
Yes, there
items.
is.
I'd like to go to the gun range now and practice up a bit.
All right. What were you
Maybe I
about to
can
say, Mehdi?
Is Alistair finished with his physical therapy yet?
If he dedicates a great deal of the 4 days towards his physical training, he should be steady enough to fight on battle day.
Do I have like a break time in between? Like, could I just go to a store real quick?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
All right, jumping back to Ace. As you go about searching for the gun range, remembering it in passing during your time heading to the engineering and research section of the city, deep in its bowels, what is your intention with practicing here?
It's just been a little bit now. I've been locked up for a while and I haven't really shot anything. So rather
Fair
shoot on
enough.
something, that's there before I get in the battlefield.
Give me 3 attack rolls.
Okay. Does it matter what?
Only if it's a firearm.
Okay. This button, right?
Yes, indeedy.
Want me to do that 3 times, you said?
2 more. Hot damn. Look at you, look at you. As you practice your shooting, you find that you've barely gotten rusty. If anything, your time away has renewed your focus, allowing you to zero in at the various ranged targets with perfect accuracy, hitting one after another. After testing your aim and your draw, you feel confident about your abilities to perform in the coming battle. And as a result, you gain some progress toward improved weapon proficiency.
Yay.
Now, normally, I would go further in depth with a lot of this, but with
Rush for time.
yeah, we're kind of crunched for time. With especially, I'm gonna just tell you right now, there is going to be combat tonight.
Oh
Damn it.
my
Oh,
So
we
you're
goodness.
telling me I
are we
can't-
doing the final battle today?
Yeah, this is all.
Oh,
I told you, I was serious. This is a
what the-
week build up, and then we're going into the final battle. It's gonna be broken
shit.
into 3 parts, and tonight is the first.
I do still have to sleep.
Which is why
Just
we
for the
want to
week.
definitely get through this week.
The only thing I want
damn
to
it.
really do now is get to know the people a bit better.
And that's respectable, yeah. These people who you wish to get to know better, who on this list do you wish to visit?
Oh, really anyone but Gwendolyn, but I don't think I've met Mr. Medicus's character yet. Or the Tranquil.
You
person.
met in passing, but
Did
this
I?
would be an
Oh.
opportunity for you during one of the meetings before Medicus had come back.
You definitely
Uh,
haven't met Lana much.
But
That's
this
fine.
would be an excellent opportunity for you to meet more of your companions before the coming battle.
That would be nice.
So, after getting your practice in, you decide to get to know the new faces that have recently cropped up with greater and greater frequency. Of one, the strange man who seems to constantly be making his way up to the upper districts and parts of the city. You vaguely remember his name in passing from the report that you had received a few days ago. Tranquil. And, curious as to know more about this individual, you head up to the upper residential blocks of the city. You wait by the lift, keeping a kind of general idea from the few times you'd seen him pass, and reason that it should be around the time you see him heading over to the lift and approaching the upper layers of the city. Having watched him do it a few times during passing interactions as you moved about. And so, as you wait patiently, eventually you see a crop of dark hair, and you recognize the face you had seen during the day of his report. Pallid-looking man, with dark hair and dark eyes, slung over his shoulder, an exceptionally large, high-powered long rifle. As he makes his way up to the lift, you two lock eyes for a moment. Ace, what do you do?
I just introduced myself. Is he like in front of me now at this point? Like how far?
He's just standing right before you, not even 5 feet away, waiting for the lift to approach.
Damn it.
Howdy, partner.
Hello there. How's it going?
I'm not too shabby, sir. How are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. Who might
Name,
you be?
name's Ace Orlean, friend. You?
I'm Tranquil. That's it.
Tranquil. Strong name, friend.
Yeah, it's not my real name. It's just my code name.
Alright, well, I could say the same. What are you doing here?
I honestly don't fucking know. I don't know how I got here, and I'm just here now, you know. And I got a mission to do.
Ain't that the way of the life, friend?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure now we met in earlier passing. Call
Have we? I
corrected?
don't seem to remember. I have bad memory, so.
Happens to the best of us now. I'm just trying to make my rounds now. Trying to, get to know people around here better. I'm not really from around this area.
I could say the same.
Where are you from
Things to know
originally?
about me? I don't know if I could tell you that, but
Fair enough, friend.
people usually call me eccentric. I'm a little bit crazy in some senses.
I've been called the
So.
same thing, partner.
Well, we're gonna be good friends.
I hope so, friend. What are you doing now?
I was about to go up and meet my goth mommy dragon, you know?
I wouldn't know, but good for you, friend.
Oh yeah, she could kill my ass in a second.
That's very attractive in a woman for you, I
It's
guess.
not very attractive, it's very scary, but trying to lay the pipe.
Yeah, sure, friend. Well,
See?
yeah.
So what about
Well,
you?
What about me?
Well, what do you do?
I'm a
What's your
gunslinger, friend.
shtick? Ah, nice.
I see you got a rifle on your back now. Would you make that yourself?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Did you make your own guns?
Kind of, sort of. Made one of my pistols here now. I helped work on the other one now. My rifle was a gift. Say on my own shot. But I tinker.
Nice.
There and there, at least.
The lift door opens, and the two of you proceed inside, continuing your conversation.
Well, where are you heading?
Me? Don't really know. Just wandering around, like I said. Not from this area. Not big on cities.
That'll be a fun time.
I got nothing better to do, friend, than was my goal to know people better. So sure, why not now?
You're gonna love her. She's very violent. And she's very deadly. So be your best behavior.
Well, deadly women ain't new to me, friend.
You continue to ride the lift to the upper layers. And you realize, Ace, that the lift continues, going along the tower that you had noticed when you had initially visited the city. A single white spire that stands at the island's center. And eventually, the gentle ding of the lift and its opening doors welcome you to the highest point in Aurora. You find yourself in a rather stark, minimally furnished lobby, sitting at about 30 square feet. No, excuse me, 40 square feet, sorry. And at its far end, a set of double doors with a singular switch located to its side. Leading out to what you could only imagine is the balcony at the tower's peak. You follow Tranquil in tow as he approaches the set of double doors and presses the button. The two doors slide back, and a strong gust of wind comes pouring in from the exterior. Its fresh air is brisk and chilling on your skin. You step out and see a woman seated on a marbled bench at the far end of the balcony, seated beneath a silken draped tapestry shading her from the sun above. She turns to look towards you, and you notice a singular amber eye glowing brightly as she looks to Tranquil and then to you.
Hello, how's it going?
Howdy,
You
ma'am.
brought a pest with you.
Whoa, he's not a pest. He's a good friend.
No, she's right. I'm a pest.
I want to know what you say then.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. Name's Ace Orlean, friend.
She looks to you, scrutinizing you from head to toe. I am Lalamet. She turns from her reclined position and faces the pair of you. So what do I owe the oh so great privilege of your visit, Tranquil?
Oh, nothing much. I just came to have a goodbye party, you know? I'm gonna be gone for a little bit. And I'm not gonna be seeing you for a while.
Oh,
Thought I'd get your
so
image stuck in my mind.
unfortunate.
Don't break my heart like this. Please, I need it still.
And you bring a
Also, I'm
friend
still
along.
trying. Yeah. This is Ace. As you said, he's pretty amazing.
I
Met
think
him
so, I am.
about like 5 minutes ago. He has a similar personality as me, so be prepared.
Yeah. Sure.
I get the sneaking impression that your friend here has a far greater will to live than you.
Depends
Maybe.
how big is his will to live.
I'd venture not very great. He keeps visiting
Yeah,
me.
he's about to my shit.
What, you think
Yeah.
he's crazy or something?
A pest at the worst.
Oh, not the
Eh.
worst.
I've ridden with pests now all my life. Not too bad. They grow on you, kind of like a fungus.
Or a tumor.
Tumor works too now, but sometimes you can live with one for a bit till eventually you get rid of it.
Wow, that's a little bit rude, or I guess, what's the word? Future telling? Got the word for it.
I believe it's foreboding, Tranquil.
Foreboding, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. So I've been looking at reservations on the Sun. It's very crowded there, you know. It's very hard to get a spot.
Why, yes. Yes, it is.
Also, do you have a method of travel? I kind of don't at the moment. But I'll try to make something if you don't. Maybe a nuclear bomb
I've
would
got
be a good
just the trick to send you straight to the sun if you'd like.
Not now, I'm not prepared. At least I don't think I'm prepared with you. We've not advanced that far. Got time.
Method of travel?
Yes, I had
Yeah.
the intentions of kicking him to the moon.
The moon?
No, you're right. You said the sun. Get it correct, at least. Come on.
You would ricochet off of the moon into the sun.
Oh, that's pretty smart. I like that. That's pretty cool. Like playing football or baseball or any kind of sport.
That'd be more like pool, friend, but sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I came here to say goodbye. I'll be seeing you in a little bit. Hope next time I can come
I
a little
hope
bit
you
stronger.
don't rush. Take your time.
Oh, you're making me blush.
Make sure you do the job thoroughly.
Oh, trust me, I usually do. I'm very thorough.
And you continue to provide company for the strange woman as Tranquil proceeds to pester her for an indeterminate amount of time. Yay! Learning that the woman is, in fact, a creature referred to as a Denari. Though what the hell that is, you couldn't make heads or tails. Only that she does give you a very chilling feeling. Like staring down a hungry coyote on the verge of attack. As if you share company with a dangerous animal whom could attack you at any moment. And yet, she tolerates your presence. And more surprisingly, that of Tranquil. Eventually ending with you parting ways. But not before she gives you a little wave and thanks you for dragging Tranquil away.
Oh, what did you think?
Her?
She's very, very, very powerful.
Yeah. She's I think you two are perfect for each other.
You know, I have Tutenarians inside me. She's one herself. It'll be a perfect match.
Yeah, you really seem like I don't even know, friend. You just that special.
Thank you. He's something. Tranquil.
You are
this is
something, my friend.
Since the fucking DM is saying this.
I've known a lot of people, my friend, and well, when you said eccentric,
Oh, I'm very eccentric, all right.
yes, you are, friend. Yes, you are.
The number of times I should be dead now is in probably the hundreds at this point. My balls are made of more than steel at this point.
But
maybe titanium.
Actually, they are. Or?
No. Like metaphorically, I'm fucking brave as shit. A little bit stupid at that end, but you know.
Yeah. It's always people like you that survive, friend.
I don't know how.
You never know how.
You seem pretty cool.
Yeah, you're not so, I mean, at least I believe what you say, because I don't think, no offense, friend, I don't think you're smart enough to lie to me. So,
I'm smart enough. I'm just too fucking stupid to do it at the same time. My stupidness and smartness cancel out. I become a little bit below average.
Uh-huh.
As the lift continues its descent, stopping on various floors along the way, you are suddenly greeted with the company of a rather large, robust dragonborn. His crimson scales kind of shine somewhat in the gloss of the overhead light. He seems a little shaky on his feet as he treads into the lift. And you recognize him from the meeting when Tranquil had arrived.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hello there, friend. How are you
Back to our
today?
conversation. What's your name? You're pretty big.
What, me?
How tall is he exactly?
Let me check.
Is he above like 8 feet?
How tall are you?
I'm like, I'm the good
he's roughly
6'3".
7.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, man.
God damn, you're tall.
What's your name, friend?
Mine?
No, the person next to you. Yeah, you, sir.
I'm
That would be
Alistair.
me.
Alistair. Nice to meet you, son. Name's Ace Orlin.
Nice to meet you. Shake his
I'm
hand.
Tranquil.
I'll shake his hand as well.
Nice to meet you. I shake both their hands at the same time.
Are you doing okay
That's
there, my
very
friend? You'd seem to be wobbling.
I've been physical therapy.
Oh!
Ah, nice.
I had a friend who was in there
Good.
once now. He died, but unrelated.
Oh, that's I'm sorry to hear about your friend.
Yeah. Those physical therapists now. Should not carry
Hmm.
loaded guns.
Oh. Yeah,
No,
I
that's,
don't think
no,
that's
I think
legal.
that's good motivation.
Strange form of motivation, but
I mean, the threat of death is always a good motivation.
Get better, more paralyzed.
Yeah. If you
suppose
don't
you're
get better,
right.
you're gonna fucking lose your legs again.
Yep, you came in for a broken arm now, and next thing you know, you're left without neither of his legs.
Oh,
Yep, your kneecaps
Yep.
are just gone.
You couldn't walk up those stairs probably. So they chopped one off, then another.
you know, it happens.
It goes like this sometimes.
It's
But yeah,
I don't think I've seen you around before, haven't I? Both of I don't know, it's been a long
Maybe
week.
before. Well, friend, why don't we get to know each other better? Any of you fellas like drinking?
I'm not a big drinker myself.
I'm on and
I
off.
prefer to stay.
Well, at the very least, how would you fellas like to go to a tavern and grab a few drinks? Can we talk a bit now? Big battle
Sure.
coming up now. I mean, might as well relax a little bit before going through all that pain.
Yeah, sure. I got nothing
Fuck it,
better
fine.
going on.
I don't really drink. I've only drunken once, and that was when I was going up to meet Lal Met the first time. Get the second Daenerys
Yeah,
inside me.
you definitely
That was
want
pretty
to-
Oh,
fucking-
friend, what did you drink?
That was
What
pretty
did,
wild.
what did you drink?
I don't remember. I blacked out after that.
Must have been good.
After one?
After multiple. I think I
Friend?
also tried smoking. That was pretty fun.
Oh, smoking there, that's a whole nother thing.
It was a wild time, you know. Near that
Yeah.
situation, it always gets you a little bit wild.
Well, let's get a bit wild, my friend.
Yes, sir.
And the trio disembark from the lift once it makes it to the Bazaar District. Locally famous for being a centralized hub of all manner of delicacy, both Barovian and otherwise. Hopping into the nearest tavern you can find, you all sit down, and once the bartender approaches, order a round of drinks and share in one another's company.
Ever tell you I'm good at gaslighting? Because I'm so honest all the time. When I tell a lie, everyone gets thrown the fuck off. It's fun.
No offense, friend,
So
but I would
weird,
love to see you lie. You don't
That can
seem
go
like
pretty
much
well.
of a liar to me.
Like, when the situation calls for it, there's a lie, but most of the time, there's no reason to lie. Just makes you feel like shit.
What is practice?
Exactly. Practice.
Uh,
So, Mr. Alistair, where are you from, friend?
Oh, I'm from Waterdeep, originally.
Never been. Any nice?
This time of year now.
Oh, that's a shame.
I've been there multiple times. It's not been fun.
It's not. You're not missing
I got
much.
4 swords stabbed in my back. That was pretty fun.
I got paralyzed last time I went.
Well, I'll make sure to avoid it then. At least the
Yeah, if-
stabby paw and paralyzation paw. I have
Is that
enough
below
wounds
us?
on me.
Yeah, we'll be sure to avoid it.
Oh, well, avoid those parts at least.
Ain't
It's
as
all-
bad as it sounds.
Mm-hmm. I highly doubt it's
It's
that
worse.
bad. I've seen worse in my time, friend.
Have you seen the Scarlet King rip out a person's eyeball in front of you? That was pretty fun.
I saw a man put a bunch of gold coins in a mouth and heat the metal and watch his jaw drop.
That's pretty funny.
It was quite funny. I was the man doing it.
Nice.
Someone gets it.
This is why I like you.
Yeah, you boys ain't bad. Want to get another round of drink?
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Whiskey this time, friends. I got this right.
Shit.
Con saves all around, boys.
God damn it. Oh, fuck. Well, shit, brother. I'm about to be shit-faced.
As drinks get passed around as the second round is ordered, Alistair hammers it back like a pro, followed very quickly by Ace, As Tranquil downs the whiskey, he realizes for the first time, damn, I have no idea how to hold my liquor. And becomes hammered off of the whiskey.
You know what? I got an idea. Why doesn't Tranquil become smart when he's drunk? He just becomes a super fucking genius the moment he gets fucking tipsy. He's just fucking, you know, the stars, when they align, shit gets wild at that time period.
You've had one drink, friend.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't drink a lot, but when I drink, I don't drink a lot. Cause
Want to do
this
another
shit
round
happens. Fuck it.
You got this round?
Sure.
What's your poison then?
Poison. I got some poison. You want to taste it?
No. You boys want to make a bet. Whoever passes out first. Want to put some money on it?
I'll put 900 gold on it.
All right,
Shit,
then.
that's almost on my goal. Fuck it,
I'll
sure.
also put 900 gold then.
900 all the way.
Here we go.
Let's do tequila.
The fuck's a tequila?
Tequila.
Tequila?
You fucking bitch.
And the third round is ordered. Con saves, boys.
Oh, baby. Finally. I'm not shit-faced. I'm still shit-faced, but like, not that bad.
Not blackout yet.
But yeah, I'm not dead.
As Tranquil downs the next set, he manages
This
to do
is my
so
poison.
without getting queasy in the process. Alistair, as you take the third round, you feel the alcohol take hold and become tipsy.
Love
Look at this fucker right here.
Ace,
Starting to feel
however,
it.
appears unfazed.
You boys cannot hold your liquor, can you? Bartend, another round of whiskey, please.
You fucker.
Man, you're just compensating.
Give me something to read. I'll
You want my
read
dictionary?
anything.
Read me my dictionary.
You keep a dictionary with you, friend?
Sure.
I'm learning to be a lawyer.
A lawyer? I
Yeah,
knew a lawyer once.
I want to be the very best
That there ever been around, friend?
that no one ever was.
I'm not
God,
gonna
you
lie,
were really
I was
hammered.
muted. I was muted and I said the exact same thing.
You're hammered, friend. I can feel it taking
Do you
effect on
know
your
why they
breath.
call me the Prince of Dawn?
I didn't know they called you anything besides
Oh.
Alistair, friend.
The Prince of
Did you
Dawn.
look like a bong?
No.
They gave you a nickname?
Mm-hmm.
I have a nickname too, friend.
What was your nickname?
Death Wish.
That's pretty fucking cool.
That's
My nickname's Tranquil, so you know.
How'd you get your nickname, Mr. Alistair?
During one of the sieges on the city, there was mad mage or something, I don't know. And our unit was separated from the rest of Waterdeep, and they were slaughtering the people, so me being the young captain I was, at dawn, led a suicide charge against their front lines. Out of the 500 or so men, only 15 came back.
Well,
But I wore the Mad Mage's head like a crown.
well,
Oh, that's pretty.
another
fucking
round of drinks
interesting.
for that, friends.
Give me your dictionary. I need
Conte.
to read some books.
Another round.
Still we pass out, friend.
Barovian.
Telling stories and passing out. Nothing better.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. I also have my poems. Let me get those out.
Friend, if you get your poems out, I'm getting my iron out.
Well, you better be ready to get your fucking iron. I have a lot of poems. Do you
As
guys
the
know a
Okay.
person
next
named
round
Kaz?
of drinks goes around and everybody downs them, you feel the
Alright.
alcohol settling hard, burning your gullet as it pours down,
I want to
but
call
you
over the
keep it
bartender.
down.
What did the evil chicken lay?
An
What?
egg.
Deviled eggs.
What came first, the chicken or the egg, friend?
That's a dumbass question. It's always going to be egg.
The egg.
All right, then. Can I call the bartender over?
Yes, indeed.
Hey, bartend, can I have a shut around for my boys of the strongest stuff you got?
Aye,
You're an
Um,
asshole.
Bartender.
2
I was
tankards
once-
of Bahamut's brew. Coming
I
right
was-
up.
I was once kidnapped by mimes. They did unspeakable things to me.
Did you just use the key and just walk your way out, friend? Walk down the stairs, maybe?
The what?
As this is happening, Tranquil's is reading. He has the dictionary right now, and he's just reading the words linear, ranged in or extending along a straight line or nearly a straight line. Engine. I don't know what a fucking engine is. Gallery. I don't know what the fuck a gallery is.
These are some shit
Appendix.
poems, friend.
These are not poems. I'm just looking at a dictionary.
I'm dying. I'm dying, guys.
Let me get my poems.
Whoa,
you
no.
want
Before
some?
you read another
Worcestershire.
word, take
How
a
do you
shot of your
pronounce it?
drink, friend.
How do you pronounce Worcestershire?
Worcestershire?
Worcestershire sugar sauce.
Worcestershire.
Wished I died.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Hey, friend,
Hey, you
spill
guys want-
a cup for me.
I'm not doing. I know that one.
Con saves
I
for the
wanna see
Bahamut's
see-
brew.
I see
You
you,
wanna-
P.
You know, I'm gonna use my lucky tree fate right here.
I
Just
see
'cause
you,
I-
P. I see you, P. I'm gonna punch
Alright.
Ace in the face.
Completely true.
Typhus mom has got it going on. She's all I want, and I've waited so long. Typhus mom, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Typhus mom, and I didn't finish the lyric.
So long.
Kazzy do, where are you? We got some work to do now, Kazzy
Are
do.
they
Alistair,
still standing after their
Give me,
drinks?
give
I'm
me
going to
a
punch
second
him, too.
attack because
I
it's at
punched Tranquil.
disadvantage.
Everyone's getting punched.
Give me 2
Oh,
more
you're
for
trying to
Tranquil.
punch me?
Look at that. Look at that.
Christ.
And the
This is-
drunken Alistair rises from his seat as he downs the Bahamut's brew. The tankard tossed aside from the table as he clumsily knocks it over, forcing Ace to grab quick to his drink that it not spill. Alistair then proceeds to attempt to throw a punch at both Ace and Tranquil, which he manages to successfully do. But in the process, it seems he tuckers himself out of whatever energy he had left and collapses to the ground after striking the 2 of you.
Jesus,
Look at
he's
this
got a
fucking loser.
damn right hook. Is he out?
He's fucking. Yeah, he's out.
All right,
know-
friend.
you know
Well,
what we
that's
should
how
do?
you-
You know what we should do? We should write on his face.
Friend, that is the best goddamn idea I've ever had in my entire life. You take another shot of your drink and you got yourself a deal.
You too, then. Let's
Yeah,
fucking go.
All right, let's down it.
Another round of drinks is ordered.
The good stuff, the big stuff.
The Bahamut's, yep.
Yeah, can we just have the bottle?
Yeah, just give us the bottle. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Tranquil, as you finish this last drink, you watch as the world around you doubles, triples, and then quadruples.
God damn it, I can barely see.
Beginning this strange clock-like turning, making it as if the whole world is spinning before your very eyes. As
I'm a
you
second wind that bitch.
Is he still up?
Fuck you, bitch.
he's completely unintelligible. He's
Sir, another
drooling.
round. Another round for my friend here. He's going
You
for a
will
record.
take me down.
As
I'll
he pours
fuck
out
you
the
up.
last of the Bahamut's brew into the cup. Tranquil. One last con save. DC 24. Can you make it?
Alright,
You need
I
a
got
nat
3
20, I think.
chances. I got 3 chances. Fuck. Alright, that's one of them down. Lucky point gone. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. God damn it. You had to fuck. I had to work in advance. I definitely hit advantage,
Unintelligibly
yeah.
muttering unintelligible words, Tranquil brings the tankard to his lips. Majority of it just sloughs off onto his front. And before half of the cup is empty, his eyes roll back and he falls backwards, passed out drunk.
Well, I see him fall to the ground, passed out drunk. I'm gonna take the shot of my drink, take my hat off the table, and I'm gonna grab the money Alistair and Tranquil put on the table now for the bet, and put
Let's
it in
see
my
what
bet.
happens. I'm gonna do one more constitution. Yeah, no, I was not gonna make it, even if I use Indomitable. I was fucked.
Yeah, what a shame.
I mean,
Well,
I technically
Got a little
could
too
still go
prompt.
if I use my Radiant Consumption.
Well, I feel absolutely great. I'll get another round. Put it on this man's Tranquil's tab.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Does this tavern do room?
No, unfortunately.
I can't believe these boys get.
Phenomenon.
Bartend, do you mind if I take a booth and stack my friends up in it?
Aye, just toss them up there. Make sure they don't
Digress.
cause any problems.
They won't. I'll keep an eye on them, friend. And I'm gonna throw him 5 gold pieces his way. No, understand.
Lobby. Occasion. Transaction.
Eloquence.
How much money did I win from that bet?
Acquisition,
You won 1,800 gold pieces.
How do I
investigation.
add gold even? I actually have no idea.
Real
oh wait,
easy.
I found it.
Yep,
I
it's gonna
found
be
it.
at the bottom of the sheet, just above
I
your
don't even know
inventory.
how much I have.
Stewart.
I had 1,000. Now I have 100.
I have
God
4
damn
gold
it.
pieces.
You're in debt.
I have
I don't even
Yeah.
know how much gold I have from the
I'm gonna
start.
stack them up at the bar, and I'm gonna take them. I stack them up in the booth. I'm gonna order myself another round, and I'm gonna go back to just studying my book. I'm gonna whisper to both the fellows though now that are passed out. Bit unfair, friends, but I should mention I can't get drunk.
You bitch. Okay, what are you gonna do after this? Are you gonna try and pick us up? I need to know this now.
Just putting you into the booth, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, he set
I
you
put
up
you
in the
so
booth.
you're all comfortable, and I'm
Mhm.
sitting next to you to keep an eye on you. And I'm just gonna keep on drinking. I'm gonna
So
light
you
up one of my
touch me.
cigars, and I'm
So you
just
touch
gonna.
me.
No, I actually just left you. You're still at the seat.
Okay.
Yeah,
And Ace kicks back, silently enjoying the spoils of a easy win as he gives way to a silent vigil over his defeated allies, idly sipping on his drink all the while. With that said, friends, do any of you have any further things you wish to do in these subsequent 4 days?
I don't even think
Yeah.
I told you what I was gonna do.
I have something.
Yeah, I don't think
After I
told
get
you.
shit faced, I want to go back to trying to get back to the role with my assassin training. I want to try getting back into that shit. Get more
Fair
in tune
enough.
with the past.
I want Lana to keep bugging Gandiva. but I also want them to find the library. And I want them. If there's a book in there called "How to Make Friends," I want Lana to read that.
And seeking out your new friend, Gandiva, you opt to spend a great deal of this time sharing in her company while plumbing the various tomes, books, and treatises that reside within the Auroran Library. A vast collection, to be sure. And as you do, searching out whatever books you can on better learning how to socialize, you happen across a children's book.
Oh God. Oh, I hope you mean. I hope you know that by bug Gandiva I mean continue like meditation and yoga.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I feel like after that I feel like I should have said that, but I you know me well enough now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no worries.
I believe we
Okay.
got scammed.
So what is the children's book about?
The Little Goblin and the Little Kobold.
Does the goblin eat the cobalt?
It's a tome about how two very different children learned how to find common ground and become friends.
Lana thought this was the best book she's ever read. Lana has a very low intelligence score, I'm not gonna lie. Lana be vibing with this child's book. Lana's even gonna show it to Gandiva and be like, look what I found.
As a result of your indulgence of this book, Lana, you feel like you've learned one of the first core principles of making friends. Learning how to break the ice and introduce yourself. You hope to apply these new learned skills in the future.
Oh fuck. Just do I get to go show Gandiva the book I found?
Yes, indeed. As she sits next to you while you pour over the book. Your comment is a little shaky given your origin and roots. So she helps walk you through some of the more unfamiliar words within.
Well, not even that, but Lana's just kind of dumb, guys.
It's okay, Lana.
Not only is Lana not great with common, but she's also just kind of dumb.
We chillin'. I like this picture here of the kobold and the goblin holding hands. I really like that one.
Very nice.
I'm dying over here, guys.
I love holding hands with my friends.
Lana's gonna put her hand out to Gandiva.
Gandiva's gonna take Lana's hand.
Lana and Gandiva are now holding hands.
We're 100% not into the battle today.
I'm sorry.
This is
No,
the
I'm
calm
not.
before the
I'm having
storm,
fun.
honestly. We should enjoy this downtime while
Yeah.
we're having because we're about to
We
go.
have committed
Yeah, let us
war
enjoy
crimes.
holding hands with our friends before we get absolutely murked.
Yeah, Gandiva makes a valid point. Enjoy this time now because she heard me setting up my sound design for what's to
Oh,
come.
great! That sounds
I mean-
amazing.
Silas, I've been enough out of your enough of your tables to know that this is not going to end well. This isn't going to go well. For anybody.
Everyone dies.
So, guys, last 4 days. Roko, I believe you mentioned you wanted to do something?
Yep. An epiphany has occurred to her.
Perhaps I had the answers with me all along.
And she's going to tap into her Boona Primus to summon some Moldrins within her private lab.
Sorry about that. I was helping Gandiva fix something really quick. What's up? You were trying to summon a Modron so that you could question it about Primus, I believe you said?
Yes.
All right. Within the confines of your lab, and being somewhat familiar with this ability, Roko, you take up some small space and raise your hands. You tap into that feeling that you got during your first meeting with Primus, which, despite having been such a short time, feels like an almost entire lifetime. You will forth one of the strange creatures you remember crossing paths with during your time in Mechanus. And before you, a Modron, specifically a Monodron, begins to pop forth into the space before you. The strange creature, with its singular round eye, investigates the space around it before locking its gaze upon Roko.
Are you capable of speech?
State your inquiry.
Perfectly illuminate. Ahem. Mechanus, the world you come from. What sort of information could you provide me about it?
Mechanus sits at the fundamental pillar of law and order for the great cosmological wheel. All realms borrow from its law and order that they may be.
Yes, law and order. I have heard that an abundant, perhaps redundant amount of times. Oh, track. Come on, Roko, you can do this. What does it mean exactly to uphold this law and order? The will of Primus.
Its eyes blink. You see them darting wildly beneath the lid as it closes and opens. It seems as if it's searching, but internally.
Inquiry. Answer. What makes up? What makes down? What brings the wind? Churns the seas? Raises the sun? These fundamental laws, these fundamental concepts, are maintained through the power of Mechanus' law and order. Should Mechanus not exist, what would be gravity would become no more. What would be the seas would be still waters. The wind would cease to be. Concepts that govern your world's continuity would fail.
So it is merely to uphold the very basic understanding of physics. It still doesn't tell me as much as I would hope. Alright. Fine. New inquiry. The heart of Nirvana. What is it, and what will it do to me?
This unit is not granted authorized access to that query's answer.
Are you flying kidding me? I think there is a misunderstanding here. You see, the heart of Nirvana currently rests inside of my breast. It was granted to me because I am the chosen one of Primus. Therefore, I believe that authority is granted upon me to understand it better.
Processing. Authorization. A small ding fills the air. Authorization granted. State your inquiry, user.
What are the physical properties that the Heart of Nirvana change upon me?
The Heart of Nirvana is a tool utilized by Primus to select a successor beyond the Modron Secundus succession hierarchy.
Yes, okay, and tools, they do many things. What exactly can it do?
The tool is a mark for the chosen successor of the next Primus, should the current one prove incapable or otherwise unable to continue its service.
But what does that mean? What service should I provide for this?
You would form the new pillar as the greater prime.
Okay, let me get this straight. So by becoming this pillar, it...
Her ears droop as another realization comes to her.
Become Primus.
It truly does...
What?
You become Primus.
Then, mine being locked to this world truly is solidified. Surely that cannot be all it means. I mean, there must be... It can't... I mean...
A small whiny noise emits from her.
And the words of Primus replay in your ears. That to accept the heart, a great price would be extolled.
Roko's hands quiver, and she clenches them into tight fists. She inhales a deep breath, then slowly exhales.
I have one more task of you to perform for me. let us go to the core where the Mythalar lies.
You leave the lab, Modron in tow, mount into the lift, and ride to the mid-section core of the city. Disembarking, you make your way further still to the great heart of Aurora. And after passing through several bulkheads, sealed doors, you find yourself in the massive, sprawling cavity. Its four corners lined with massive globes of brilliant azure energy, crackling and coursing as arcing bolts dance along its surface, not unlike a sun. As these great artifacts rest upon their pedestals, you make your way to the room's center, the Modron flying just behind you.
Now, what is the composition of the Mythalar? If I am to study it further, I'm going to need to know exactly what sort of apparatus I may require.
The Mythalar are a reality-bending artifact of great magical composition. Within a sheer condensation of pure weave, solidified, channeled, and focused using advanced techniques derived from the great Nether Scrolls.
Nether Scrolls. The very thing that Quint wanted us to acquire. Is it at all possible, with any of the tools within my possession, to channel this energy?
Affirmative.
Would you be so kind as to indulge into me what it would be?
The Modron begins a lengthy lecture on the basic fundamentals of Mythalar manipulation and use, explaining some of the various tools used in this process, reciting them word for word as if stowed in some great compiled library of knowledge. And at the conclusion of this lecture, you feel as if you have gained the insight needed to begin utilizing, at the very least, the tools needed to manipulate a Mythalar, to bend these great artifacts that they might supplant reality with your own will.
Excellent. You have been very helpful to me today.
The Modron alludes to no real expression one way or another. It merely stares on as if waiting for an inquiry, a task.
That is all. You are dismissed.
And with that, the Mojang vanishes just as quickly as it had appeared. A singular pop, leaving Roko to the solitude of these dwarfing monuments of the most ancient of magics. With that said,
And now, it is time for me to create my ultimate weapon.
with that said, does anybody else have anything they wish to cover before the conclusion of these 4 days?
I would if that's all right.
Of
I have
course.
nothing beyond just doing more training with the little lights. for them.
Yeah, I'm just doing meditation and yogi with Gandivia.
You got it. Faye, what do you choose to do?
Alrighty. Still topside with all the natural herbs she collected in the past 2 days. We'll make as many potions as you can with her herbalism kit, hoping to make specifically health potions, but that, depends on the herbs she collected, as to she grabbed anything useful she saw. She's doing this in a Little Lights mess hall at a table kind of far up to the side as to not be in anyone's way. All the herbs are kind of sprawled out on the table, along with mending any cuts, scrapes, bruises, or any other injuries that the Little Lights may have sustained while training that come to her for assistance.
She wonder who caused those injuries.
I wonder who.
All right. Now give me one moment while I check my list. Because I
No worries.
actually have a list compiling all of the different kinds of herbs, both in the
Awesome.
campaign and near and far. Excellent, here we are. Oh, excellent. You have some all heal. When mixed with a pint of olive oil and applied to a wound, 1 application per day, the recipient's healing, both natural and magical, are stimulated. And with rest, the recipient will also heal 3 times the normal rate. This, a common plant, usually found in forest and temperate locations, most often during the autumn, which it actually happens to be. Go ahead and roll 2d8 for me, seeing as you spent, actually, how many days did you spend gathering herbs, was it? Was it 2 or 3?
2.
2,
That
okay.
was the beginning of the week.
Yep, give me 2d10 plus 2.
2d10.
So at the very least, you will find 2. And you manage to gather 15 of the herbs. After divvying them out, you feel as if you'll be able to make 15 normal healing potions with the right amount of brewing. Give me a medicine kit check, or herbal kit check. Or what is it, medicine? Medicine, right? That was the one you were trying to
I
use?
took herbalism kit, and I do have also herbalism. I don't know if that wisdom.
1 second, let me double check.
No, you're good.
Okay, yeah. Herbalism check, please. Yep, you got it. Excellent. Dedicating some time and utilizing the herbs you managed to salvage from the nearby plots of foliage and brush, you're able to salvage 15 different servings of all heal. And taking that in tandem with your herbalism tools and alchemy agent, you set to work attempting to brew some potions. With practiced hands, you mix the herbs after breaking them down with the olive oil and successfully brew together over the course of 3 hours 15 different healing potions. Taking time out of your day between intermittent brewing to care for the children as they train vigorously with Gwendolyn. The act of spending this quality time, both with the Little Lights and Gwendolyn, has somewhat endeared you to the young ones. And you find yourself sharing company and the occasional uplifting words with the youths as they come to see you time and time again over the course of the week. By the end of it all, you eventually learn there's a slight hierarchy to how the Little Lights conduct themselves, most of which deferring to Ronald as a leader and Artorius as his loyal right hand. You meet a Foxen youth by the name of Sasha, as well as the little Marin, who, despite her rather bright and uplifting disposition, for some reason gives you a unsettling feeling on occasions. Something about her unusual words and behaviors, alluding to a child who knows a little too much for their age. As she comments on the sadness of mortality, as well as the occasional mention of a Mr. Bones. With that said, does that conclude everybody's time spent?
I'm gonna cry.
So
Are there places to get horses here?
Unfortunately, not aboard the city, but there
Damn it.
are some stables located in the camps down on the ground.
I have
Is
my
there a
own
way?
horse, but that's too far of a travel. I'll just forget it. I'll
Is
get
there
my
a way to
horse
get a
another time.
portable motorcycle?
It's very different. It's got horsepower. It's not a horse.
It does have horsepower, but is there motorcycles or like hovercraft that looks like a motorcycle? You know?
Why don't we just ask a tank for while we're at it?
With... No. It has to be like.
Unfortunately, no.
There is not.
Though, within the book that is currently in Ace's possession,
Oh, God.
there is a chapter on vehicles. And within are blueprints for a collection of various vehicles. One referred to as the Humvee, and the other, the Arcane Cycle.
All right. While I was at the bar with those Draco fools, I said I was reading my book. Can I read that chapter?
Yes, indeed. And one of the various blueprints in the book contains a step-by-step process for assembling an arcane cycle. It seems as if whoever this Quint was, he already had designed one previously. And the book notes on some various upgrades or modifications that could be made to improve the initial design.
But there's already one built?
There was a long time ago, yes.
Oh, damn. How hard is it to make one? Will we have like 1 day left?
I would say given you probably have like 2 days left, so you could have it begin its construction if you go to a man by the name of Gus.
Oh, God damn it, not
Not
Gus.
Yep.
Gus.
Oh god.
I don't know. The thing, if I want to build it now, but then again, I have a horse. I just
want
don't
my goddamn motorcycle.
Okay, oh, fine. Okay.
I'm not coming with you to Gus though. I'm not going to Gus. You got to do that by
Oh,
yourself.
great. I'm making a motorcycle.
Okay, we're not on bad terms. We're not on the best terms. All right. Shit happened. All right.
All right, I'm gonna try building the motorcycle.
Utilizing some of the downtime, you head down to the workshops where you had initially found the book and the little lights. When you enter, you find the room currently occupied by a half-orc, dressed in rather dapper clothing, with a hefty-looking gun on his hip. He appears to be working intensely on what looks like a automata's base frame. This one no bigger than 6 feet, but its bare skeletal outlining clearly denotes what he's working on. And as you enter, he raises his eyes to meet your gaze. Oh, what brings you here?
Hey there, friend. I was told you're the person to go to have Thingamabobber's built.
I, currently the lead engineer and weapons designer.
Perfect then. I'm wondering if you could maybe take a look at some blueprints with me.
Sure, do you have a project in mind?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna lay down the book in front of him.
And as you do so, he immediately recognizes it. Oh, that's where the damn book went. I've been looking all over for this thing. How'd you get your hands on it?
It was gifted to me.
Oh, now people are just walking in the lab taking what they like, huh?
Hey, I didn't take it or steal it now. It was given to me.
No worries, friend. At least it's back.
So, you knew about this book?
Aye. And the man who it used to belong to.
Yes, I've heard the man's name. In this book, there was a certain chapter about, how do I put, humanical upgrades. Bioengineering.
Oh,
you remember it?
That Project Darklight stuff, eh?
Yeah, stuff about upgrading the regular human being.
After going over the notes, I would imagine not much of an upgrade, so much as a big change.
Well, on those papers now, it had a sigil on it. Do you know what the sigil was of?
Can't say I do.
And he wrote all those pages now. He never mentioned he had another person that maybe he took work from or worked with.
Unfortunately, no. Mr. Quint was a very, private man. Didn't share too much about his projects, save a few.
Was there anyone he particularly talked to when he would talk about this kind of stuff?
Usually Roko. Small little bird folk.
Yeah, I think I may have had him passing by sometime. But I'll talk to him another time. But I wanted to work with you now with these blueprints about a bike.
Oh, you caught wind of that, did ya? Yeah, he's got a couple of nice little tricks and treats in there. Couldn't get
Yeah,
around to making most of them, but can't see why I can't give this one a shot.
good. I would like to try making this, but with one small adjustment to
What'd you have in mind?
a sidecar.
Ah, that shouldn't be too hard.
Perfect.
Might take me a couple of days. Not sure how long. I've never made something like this before, but I can give it a shot.
Perfect. What will it cost for you to build something like this?
How about... we'll say roughly 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000 gold pieces. Huh. Is
Bike's blueprints use a lot of rare materials. And we don't have a finite, infinite supply, unfortunately.
I understand that, friend. I understand that completely. But I'm hoping to use this bike now for traveling between places now to get jobs done faster for people around here. Is there any chance now, 1,000's a good bit, any chance you can low down me a little bit from one engineer to another?
Well, we are at war. And we could use a lot of good advantages, so I can't see why I can't cut you a little slack.
I appreciate that, my friend.
Tell you what, 500 gold pieces for the bike. You make sure you do some good work with it.
You got yourself a deal, friend. I'm gonna shake his hand.
And he shakes it back with a hearty handshake in tow.
Now, sir, if there's ever any materials and things you need gotten while I'm out there, you just let me know now. I'm more than happy to be an errand boy for you if you need some certain materials.
That'd be most excellent. If we can get back the city, we can get back at the mines that reside here. My family
Mines, you
used to
say?
own the Flint Co. Well, it was still stationed in Waterdeep. And one of our proprietary functions was the supply of various precious metals to the new Barovian people.
What kind of metals?
Mostly mithril, handful of other.
Some nice stuff, I see. All
Aye,
right.
we cornered the market at the time. Mine should be shut down by now, though, given most of Waterdeep is either a crater or on fire.
If you don't mind me asking now, I don't know much about this Waterdeep plant. I ain't really from much around here now in the area. What is exactly Waterdeep? I heard a few fellas now at a bar mention it. Now it's a hellscape.
Well, down below outside of the city, just to the northwest, used to be one of the largest settlements in all of the Sword Coast. City known as Waterdeep. While we were occupied with some pressing matters, a being known as the Scarlet King tore open a rift and marched upon the lands with an army, essentially razing Waterdeep in a night. We've been steadily holding the line for just over a week or two now. It's been a hard fight. Bloodier still.
So we're trying to claim back something that once belonged to us.
Aye.
Well, ain't that noble? Well, I promise you now I'll do my absolute best. And with the help of this car now, I hope to do a good bit too.
I'd appreciate it. You be safe out there. We've
Yeah,
already
nah,
lost a good number of good people.
Yeah, always running low on those, aren't we? Well, here's your money, good sir. Keep me updated, friend.
Most certainly. You got
Have a
one of
good-
those sending stones.
I do believe so.
You'll hear from me over it when the vehicle is just about ready.
Alrighty. Well, it was good to meet you, sir. Now, you have a good one.
Likewise.
I tip my hat to him and I walk off.
And he tips his bowler in kind. Then we find ourselves on the big day. The day of war. A call goes out over the sending stones. To gather within the great war room. And with anticipation and fear, you make your way there, filing into the large room and taking up a seat around the great table. Present are all the unlikely few and their various allies. At the head of the table sits Youth Silverflame, a look of grim determination etched onto her flawless elven features. The day of reckoning is here, friends. Before we prepare, I'm going to ask whom of you will be participating on the infiltration team as a confirmation and the outward assault team.
I will, of course, be part of the infiltration team.
Assault.
I'll go assault.
Assault.
I'm down for infiltration.
Stick it in the chat for me, guys. Make it easier for me to keep track of while I update the list.
For assault, can I be like a backline fighter, like very far with my sniper, or how
So,
would that work?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that, don't you worry.
so
Oh, that's bad news for me, basically.
I. Silence. We have a second. Look at DMs.
Gotcha.
Faye doesn't know which side she wants to take. She'll just go with whoever says, they want her.
Assault could use a healer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, ideally, infiltration wouldn't be getting hurt too much. And if they do,
Where are
they'll
we
just have to
infiltrating
combine with what they have.
exactly? That's a good question. Where are we infiltrating?
We're going
The
through
airship
the
yard.
Airship
Yeah.
yard.
We're gonna hit their
Whoa.
airship yard and try to take out their airships. Definitely Roko has to go on that one because they're like into tech, so they'll be quick to.
In extremely hacker voice, I
Yeah.
am.
Lana just wants to go
I'm
infiltration.
changing to infiltration.
Lana just wants to go infiltration because stealth.
So the current split, the outer assault team will be Gwen, Ace, and Ause, and Alistair. While the infiltration team will consist of Roko, Gandiva, Lana, and Tranquil. How about Faye? Oh, assault.
Faye will
I
take
see
a
now.
bite.
I gotcha.
I got it in the chat too, on the other chat.
All right. Now, with the teams evenly divided to their respective groupings, you'll be charged with a battalion of troops. Underneath the sidebar where allied military forces can be found. Wait, pardon me. Wrong one. At the bottom of allied military forces, yep, you can find a collection of special battalions. Each consists of a combination of 2 various skill sets available amongst the collection of troops that you have gathered for this great battle in the defense of Faerun. As such, I would like you all to briefly look them over and pick one battalion type you would like to be headed of in lieu of the assault.
Where is this?
My brain processed about half of that.
Okay,
What?
so
So
if you look on the
sorry.
sidebar where character sheets are located,
Oh,
yeah,
there.
at the very bottom, you will find a grouping called Allied Military Forces. You will click that drop-down menu, and within, at its bottom, you will find a collection of special battalions. Each of them bears various skill sets.
Where is this?
Go to your skill where you pick your character, you know, when you're making your rolls and stuff. Go all the way down, and then you're gonna see Allied Military Forces.
I don't see that.
Where are you looking? You know the character sheet?
Yeah, I'm looking
Where
at my
you,
character sheet where it says my stats and
Go.
Okay.
No.
So what you're gonna
You
look
go
at,
to
you
where
go to
you
the
click.
sidebar on the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where character
Sorry.
sheets are like,
Yeah.
the massive character sheets are
Oh,
located.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm still lost.
So go if you go
Wait,
there and then
so
you click
does
the
it-
characters and then you go all the way down, you're gonna see a tab called Allied Military Forces. You're gonna see a bunch of special battalions, and that's what you're
Oh,
gonna choose.
where it says special battalion?
Yep, where it says
Yeah, you
special
see all them?
battalion.
Oh, okay.
All those are your choices.
The first 5 are solid choices. The
Like
subsequent
special
5
battalion stuff like
are
that.
just the base versions of those 2 battalion, the battalion combinations. So you only really need to pay attention to the special ones.
Can we say we pick now?
Yeah, you could just select one and put it in the chat, the name. So like how Gwendolyn put in Crusader Cavalry and Alistair put in Crusader Cavalry, that's the special battalion unit they're choosing to go into the battle with.
Oh, this is a lot of words. Oh, my eyes.
Alistair, you're bringing a divinus with you?
Oh,
Of course.
Fair enough.
I mean the other one is on the table. The other.
Yes, the other
unused.
divinus are also on the table.
What was the one that
Diva's not
hadn't
gonna
been?
use hers.
I was saying, is it Nidhogg who wasn't being used?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Wait, can we only choose ones that aren't being used?
Straight lines is Alistair's specifically.
It was literally made for him.
Yeah. Gwen's used it, but she's not gonna take it from him, obviously.
Move off my screen, please. Thank you.
Where is I gotta find
The divinus can be found under vehicles, vessels, vehicles, and machines, just beneath where the guardsmen are. The battalions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It'll be under divinus devorators, Jovians.
by the way, Eden. You're going infiltration, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't need to pick a battalion.
Oh, I don't.
Nah, you're good.
Thank God. I was like, fuck. None of these are like
yeah, I'm
infiltration
like-
units.
I'm like, I can barely stay awake. I can't read all this right now.
Did no one's choosing the artillery?
Wait, is
Brute force in the front. What's the crimson medium? What is that? A unfinished one or?
The crimson and the white medium frames are available.
Oh.
Don't pay any mind to
Okay.
the angelic one. That one's not ready yet.
I just want to see blood.
I think I might actually swap over to crimson medium frame. Should look at them again.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to crimson.
All right.
Actually, what the fuck are these?
What are those?
Uh-huh.
Those are
Oh.
high-powered anti-siege weapons, referred to
Mechs.
as the Divinus Devorators, also known as the Jovian Project, the magnum opus of Silas Quint.
Yeah.
And yeah, they are all stationed and ready for use, with the exception of Fafnir, which for some reason, nobody ever can get the cockpit to that thing open.
Huh.
Oh? What does that mean? Can we just attempt it? Oh, wait.
You can. You can try.
Actually, wait, Fafnir.
Sure.
Man,
I'll
good.
try it. And if I don't work, I'll switch to a Denarian form. Who knows? Maybe.
Oh shit, I have that too. Actually, I keep forgetting.
Yep, 2 Denarian wielders. Let's not
Wait, you're a
forget that.
Denarian wielder? Oh my god, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Okay, you'll get the chance to get to know each other a lot better. Trust me, don't worry about that. But anyway,
Fafnir.
I touch it.
you attempt to open the cockpit to Fafnir Tranquil?
Yes.
Tranquil, give me a persuasion roll.
A persuasion. let me bring this out. Give me a second.
Actually, oh god.
Oh
I'm gonna try this too,
shit.
actually. And that's
Fuck. Ow.
Oh.
I slapped my hand.
I'm a head out.
Know
guys.
what?
No worries.
I got time for a short rest, right? We're not immediately going.
Night, guys.
Good night, Eden.
Good night,
Guys,
Eden.
Have fun. Try not to die without me. If you do, I'll laugh at you.
I'm probably gonna die. We're gonna be real.
Bye bye.
Tranquil,
Bye.
you grab onto the hatch located atop the back of this dragon-like construct.
Hey man, how's it going?
As you attempt to open it, you find it's locked. But what sets you off more is as you ply your strength and attempt to wrench this thing open, you realize you're being watched. And as you peer over your shoulder, you're staring directly into the face of Fafnir.
Hey man. Do you mind letting me in?
What the hell are you doing? You hear a voice come from the machine. Its mouth is open, but the voice sounds not like the creature standing before you.
I think it's pretty obvious. I wanna see the inside. No foul play. I mean, like, it just. I'm curious.
The machine's eyes glow a stark crimson. No.
Okay, now let's talk this out before you directly ignore me. Okay, I was about to say something that would have got me killed immediately, but I'm gonna backtrack. I've made Lalamet more docile towards me. You know what I was gonna say beforehand, but I cannot say shit. But maybe I could become a friend with you. I mean, you don't seem too bad. I never became friends with actually no, I became friends with one robot before, but that's different. You're interesting.
The machine hefts its head and its body judders as if in attempting to shake you off.
You ain't getting my ass off, bitch.
Give me a acrobatics or athletics check as you attempt to hold on.
Oh, come on. No, I'm using that. Fuck no. No, I refuse. I would. Oof. Okay, final chance. I think oh no. A second. Oh, I just bruised my hand.
You manage to keep your grip, but the machine begins to thrash more violently. Now knocking into the nearby tools and projects within proximity.
Stop! God damn it, bro!
Ben's just watching this happen from the distance.
Please!
And Gwen just watches as Tranquil is thrashed around by this draconic machine. And after a time, still managing to maintain his steely grip, the machine, in a frustrated fly to get the man off of his back, rears up on its hind legs.
Oh, you fucking wouldn't. Don't do it. For the love of God, please, brother. I swear.
Only those given permission can set foot here.
How do I get permission then? You can't just be silent.
You can start by asking, asshole.
Okay, no. You are not gonna play this game with me.
You
swear.
tried wrenching open my cockpit without asking, asshole.
Okay, no. I got told that you were unopenable. I got curious. I tried lifting up a smidge. You, on the other hand, threw me around the room like a goddamn ragdoll.
Because you don't have permission.
You could talk to me. We could talk it out.
Well,
I feel like we have
I'm
a good
waiting.
dynamic. I'm gonna be honest.
The
Waiting for
machine
what?
looks as if he's ready to just throw you.
For you to start talking.
I'm good at that. I talk a lot. What do you want to talk about? We could talk about, what missions have you been on? I'll tell you my missions if you tell me yours. It's been a fun time. One time, we went to this Draco Lich. We almost died. But we lived, and we lived to kill it. And then we got transported to a different dimension. That was pretty fun.
I got one for you.
Sure.
I blew the fucking head off a god. Now get off.
That sounds fun. Hey man, do you know Lalamet? I feel like you would know Lalamet.
I don't. Now get off.
Come on. We could talk, alright? Let's talk this out. You, me, we'll be great pals.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Fuck. Not in that one.
I hope it's a 20. You better
I
hope it's a
hope so.
20.
Oh my god.
You lucky son of a bitch! You get it every time, you lucky bastard!
Ah, this is why you fucking hate me.
Uncanny survival instincts, survival luck. I don't know what it is. The universe just wants you to live.
I'm its fucking child, I gotta admit, you know? I was just born with it. It gives me funny moments, like those nat ones.
The
Those
machine,
fucked
eventually, after staring daggers for a time, lands back on all four of its feet.
Well then, are you feeling better now?
Don't push your luck.
All right, I won't.
Now, who the hell are you? And why the
I'm
fuck are you
Frankel.
trying to get inside?
Well, where do I start? It's been a long road. I was born back in 1999. It's been a long road. You know, the Scarlet King's kind of outside, trying to take over the world, destroy all the gods. If you mind me asking a question, how do you compare to the rest of the, whatever you call these things, mechs? I don't know what you would call you guys. Are you like their god? Do they have a god?
Do I look like a god to you?
I mean, you said you killed a god, so you must be
Killing
at god
one
level.
and being one are two different things. And that was a different time.
No offense, but you are a machine talking to me, which is unnatural.
You calling
I feel
Warforged
like-
unnatural?
You're a warforged. That explains a lot. I thought you were just like, you know, a robot.
I
With no-
was a Warforged.
You were? You no longer?
It's complicated.
Yeah, a lot of things are complicated like that, you know. Life is a bitch.
And
I
you care
experienced it
getting the fuck
firsthand.
off my back now? And we could talk
If
to
you-
each other like normal
Sure.
individuals? Instead of me
fu-
feeling like you're trying to do something weird.
Okay, man. You just had to put. Okay, I'll hop on, but don't say that anymore, man. I've been called weird enough. Because I'm going after the llama, man. The fucking Daenerys. It's been a long time, alright? I hop off. In like a graceful way, hopefully.
And as you do, you touch down just next to Gwen.
Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm gonna hurl. That was fun, though. So, you want to attack?
I suppose.
Alright, I go crisscross applesauce on the floor. And I guess we just start talking. I don't know what we're gonna talk about. We could talk about a lot of things. Me and him. I'm getting a new boyfriend. I mean, a partner.
Partner.
Yeah,
Wow.
someone said the other way. Boyfriend. But do you have a gender? You know what? That's a different entire discussion I don't want to get into. I'm not gay. I mean that like in a boy, you're my friend.
The machine looks to Gwendolyn. Is he a friend of yours?
I turn slowly and just like just you know when you're in a chair and then you slowly turn to someone. That's basically what I'm doing right now, on the floor.
And the lack of answer kind of answers.
Fuck, I was muted.
Oh.
Can't say I really know. I only met him the other day, briefly.
I don't know her.
I've been
I
asleep
know
a
a lot of
while.
people.
What's the current state of things?
Is that
Everything's kind of going to shit. But we're preparing for our sort of attack now, and doing a split charge of infiltration and a straight up assault. And we're just getting ready for that. She says that she's also getting towards her Jovian.
Well, that explains a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother you for no reason. Actually, no, that's a lie. I probably would. Just
I get
try
that
to make
impression.
friends.
I think you would bother me for no reason.
Well, that's just because I want to make a new friend. Nothing wrong with making a new friend.
So where's Quint? He's supposed to be joining you in this fight, right?
He was killed. Battle.
Mm-hmm. By the Scarlet King.
I see. Explains why a stranger is trying to open my hatch.
Yeah. You know, me and him were similar. We both had a denarian in each other. Or, wait. I don't know how to rephrase that better, but you know what I mean.
I don't know what the hell a denarian is.
It's like, it's a being that kills gods. Yes, and that's what Lalamet is too. They're quote unquote god killers.
You keep talking about this Lalamet. I don't know who the hell this Lalamet is.
She's the person on the top floor.
She took
can hear
over
us right
after
now.
Silas passed?
Not really. She's really just there. Like, she's more powerful than Lalamet. She could kick me to the sun if she wanted.
So why aren't you asking her to help you fight?
She's not gonna help us fight. She's not really aligned with any faction.
What the hell is she doing here then?
We can't really get rid of her. She's just kind of there. We don't have the power to do it. And I'm trying to wipe her, but that's a different point.
It all went to hell in a handbasket. I take a nap, and I wake up to the world practically on the verge of ending.
Yeah. How long's your nap, by the way?
I don't know, what day is it?
Do I know the date?
Yes.
I guess I'd tell him the date.
It is currently 12/5/1518 DR. December 5th, 1518, Dale's Reckoning.
Yeah, I'm gonna forget that, but I just say that to him.
It's been almost a month?
You're only asleep for a month? I thought you'd been asleep for like years.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, but a lot did happen in a month. A lot happened in a month.
Waterdeep nearly being a pile of rubble by now.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that explains a lot of the things that are happening. The Scarlet King killed him, and then everything went to hell. It's a lot. I'm not the most well versed in this subject since I'm not really.
And you
the
all
best.
are mounting up for battle?
Yes, that's currently what we're doing.
You see the machine grow silent for a time. Its mock dragon features seemingly reflecting on the information gained. It then looks to Tranquil. The name is Fafnir.
Name's Tranquil. Glad to meet your acquaintance.
Hop on. We've got a fight to win.
Sure.
As you hop onto the back of the machine, Gwendolyn, having hopped into the cockpit of her own divinus, you see the readouts of the glowing arcane displays seated within this dark and impermeable capsule, whereas tranquil
Jesus Christ.
as the hatch on the back of the divinus opens, you see what looks like a saddle seated on the back of the machine. Hopping onto the saddle, a series of arcane displays begin to pop up around you. The one at its center reading Balmung 2.0.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, you're so cool.
Making your way through a feeded corridor leading to a different section. The heavy footfalls of the two war machines filling this otherwise unremarkable area. You watch soldiers run to and fro. Engineers begin setting up preparations. And your group, or rather, not your group. Your group, your group sends word that the final preparations are set. As the divinus are loaded into capsules, and the city of Aurora begins to shift. For the first time in over 3 weeks, it begins its approach towards the city of Waterdeep, drawing upon the southeastern entrance and walls of the city. Fitting that this was the mark where the initial battle for Waterdeep took place. As the infiltration team mounts up one by one into the airship, slated to bring you to the Undermountains to the east, you all giving grim reflection to the last time your number had set foot in Waterdeep. The lives lost, the blood spilled, so much destruction. And worse still, that it all is headed by perhaps one of the most terrifying individuals many of you crossed paths with. Knowing that Strahd von Zarovich stands between you and victory. The airship sets off. The Divinus prepare their drop pods as fleets of aerial craft pour out of the hangar of Aurora, and the preparation for the great battle begins. And that, my friends, is where we will end tonight. Prepare your anuses, because next session, we're going straight into the war.
Oh, it's we're not doing it today. Okay, I was gonna pass out.
Yeah, no worries, guys. I realize it's just about to hit 2 a.m. EST.
Yeah.
So let's get some rest.
I already drank
well
like half a
earned.
bottle of cola just to get here.
Yeah, I imagine.
I did it. I made it so that you didn't actually start the fucking war.
I'm so glad though I got that sidecar in process.
Oh yeah.
Tranquil, we're gonna be riding out into the sunset, my man.
Dude, I'm on fucking Bronco right now, bro. I'm fucking riding that bitch.
No, I'm driving.
Oh my god, you're
You
in
can go to the
Balmung
side,
No.
2.0, bro.
I'm not being a side bitch. I am
paid the
not being
money.
this.
You know what? Fine. No, what? Fine. You can sit behind me, and then
You know what?
Alistair can sit in the side.
No, you know what? I'll just use Fagner. I'll just use Fagner. Fuck you. I got my new homie.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna carry
And
me.
Alistair has a straight line.
Dude, so does Fagner have music built in? Cause that's like a thing I need, you know.
Is this a CD
Yes.
slot or his butt? I can't tell.
I need to know.
Hook up the aux.
Fafnir is.
Breedable.
Oh, I wish.
He's like me.
If you want a small taste of what Fafnir can do, go ahead and take a look at his sheet.
Like what he can do in battle or the bedroom?
Both.
Oh,
A
damn.
shebang!
What does he rolling strength checks for him there?
All right, let me have a look.
I didn't look at
He
the
has.
bottom.
Oh, that's pretty high. That's pretty high strength, pretty high dex, pretty high con. His intelligence is a little bit low, but we could bump that up someday. Cockpit. All right.
Too late to change which one I wanted to use. Never mind.
It made dash. Okay, that's pretty cool. Magical armament. Okay, that's also pretty cool. It's immune to any spell, which will alter its form. Okay, that's also pretty fucking pretty good.
If you check the sheet just above that one, you'll see the configuration you are currently in, because that, my friends, that's
above it.
that's its actual
Where?
combat form. The one above it is the form you're in right now.
The clockwork form.
Yes, the clockwork.
Okay, let me have a look. This is battle form.
The regular one is his battle form. The clockwork one is the form you're in currently.
Oh, what the fuck? This is so less cool. Damn it. Kilos is fucking cool. That's still pretty good. It's still pretty good.
I don't think you.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
You
That's
caught
pretty
that
good.
one little part. Did you catch that one little part?
Yes, I finished the map of Barovia.
In which section? The legendary resistance section or the actions?
I'll shoot you a DM. Don't worry about it.
Dude, I can't believe I actually made that save. That is so lucky.
bastard, man.
Dude, I have been on a luck streak every single. I get the worst fucking possible rolls when it's for like shit that doesn't matter, like getting drunk. I get fucking not once.
Yeah, you didn't lose
But
all your money.
this shit, this shit,
That was
I
so
get-
perfect.
That was
this shit, I
hilarious.
get fucking.
That was so
I get
perfect.
everything I want.
I literally messaged Silas, by the way, Ace can't get drunk, and then we make that bet. And we're like, okay, yeah, sure, let's do that. Let's see who passes out first. We'll put money on it. And then he puts
are
up
an
900 coin. He puts up all like half all his money. Oh, and I put it on. Oh, that's gonna be.
I'm gonna sign off for the night.
All
Absolute
right.
pleasure.
That was a good session.
I hope you guys look forward to next week, cause
There has to be
Things gonna
something
get
wrong with me
spicy.
at this point. Like my luck is too high. I gotta get nerfed. at this
Hey,
point.
what's that?
That's a joke. I don't want to be nerfed.
Let me know sometime you're free. I actually need to go over with you now some like questions about Roll 20 stuff. 'Cause my thing is starting soon, and I'm gonna be
I got
using
you.
it. I have no idea how to
Also-
DM on it.
This weekend,
Silas.
perfect time. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday are mostly free. Tuesday afternoon, I have a session. I'm gonna be running for the Barons of Bay.
Yeah, I'm usually free
Our
Mondays.
final
Excellent.
session.
I'll catch you Monday then.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, just
Is there-
message me anytime you're free.
Is there a picture for which I can see
What to see what Fafnir looks like?
Yeah, fascinating. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You can see if they can
There
program it or
is,
not.
but it's not currently uploaded to Roll20 because I didn't expect anybody to actually try to get inside of him.
Of course you didn't, but
I
you
could
found out the
upload it to
variable.
this.
Friends close trying to get inside of everyone.
Dude, you gotta remember that I'm a variable. I don't conform to the normality of the
I am my own independent variable.
I am built in an unorthodox fashion that does not fit your parameters, right? You got
You are my favorite character I've met so far.
Thank you, thank
Right.
you. I am a ball of work.
I'm gonna
right?
back out. I hope you guys have a great night.
You
And
as well.
I will hit you all up tomorrow.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Oh man, guys. Next week's gonna get spicy.
Blood will spill. A war will be fought battle. The greatest caliber. Gods will clash. And at the end of the day, the fate of a world will rest in the balance.
So be sure to stop in next week, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you want to see the inevitable fate of Waterdeep and potentially the future of Faerun. As always, friends, it's an absolute pleasure to have you, VOD watchers, viewers, lurkers, all of you, every single one. You make all of this feel so worthwhile, and I hope you continue to enjoy the show. So as always, get plenty of rest, drink plenty of water. More important than all of that, you keep loving yourselves and each other. That tomorrow might be a better day. As we wrap it up for the night, let's send a raid on over. Somebody on Twitch who deserves the love and support. And would you look at that, Sir Brent? Be sure to spam his chat with all types of emotes. Show him you care. He's playing some good stuff. And I will see you soon.